I found Connor's going to be very upset with me.
Connor played well yesterday.
He did. I found my drink tickets.
Oh, that's good.
In my wallet.
Yeah.
Which, makes no sense. Christina had to go get my driver's license out of my wallet. I said, it's my wallet's right over there. And she goes, okay, you didn't get your raffle tickets. I said, oh, those aren't raffle tickets. Those are Corona Premier tickets.
Yeah, I think I wanted to get home yesterday and take my driver and blow it up with some TNT and never use it again.
Yeah, but then
that's
but your last drive.
Yeah, one of them was already.
No, your last drive we used, and it was spectacular.
Yeah, but
so it keeps you coming back.
2 of 16 is not a great.
You were not having a great day on the driver.
No.
It was not your best, but it was a great time yesterday.
It was fun, yeah.
We loved seeing everybody out there, and we appreciate all the advertisers and everybody who was part of it, all the listeners that we got a chance to meet. Thank you so much for being there, and we're looking forward to a big fall, and it'll all get started. It's right around the corner. Coach says in the Morning Mindbender that 55% of Americans don't bother with this when they're doing laundry.
Separating.
What is it?
Separating colors.
Exactly. That's what I thought, too. I don't either.
Really?
I don't do it.
I put separate colors?
I put it on cold.
I was going to say measuring the soap.
Oh, that's a good one, too, Pat.
I'm going to say fabric softener. They don't use fabric softener. Coach?
Well, Coach, what is it?
It's the colors.
It's the color. If you're washing cold, you don't have to separate, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just throw it
Just throw everything in there.
My wife hates it.
What, she hates
you don't separate?
Really? I go, why? I washed it on warm at best. What's going to happen here?
Yeah, I haven't.
When my mom left me in college, she said, just leave it on cold if you're in doubt. And
wait a minute though. You have to do towels on hot though. You don't do towels with your clothes.
Sometimes.
No, I don't do towels.
Towels have to be separate.
If there's one towel in the
if
pile.
I'm washing, no, I can't. No, that's one thing I won't do. I won't do towels.
You got to put towels on warmer weather.
I'm a rope man, John. I don't care about the rest of my family and their towels.
Really?
I wash the towels when I wash my sneakers. Like if I'm washing a pair of sneakers, then I'll grab all the towels and throw them in.
Okay, that's something I don't think I've ever done.
A guy, Scotty Rigo, friend of the show, equipment manager for the Sixers, said whenever you want to wash sneakers, just put them in with a load of towels.
Wash
and
your sneakers, though.
Sure.
And they hold up well?
Oh, God, yeah.
Really does?
Yep.
Okay, that's good. Okay, wait a minute, though. Are there particular sneakers you cannot wash? Or is
I don't know.
Ones that
throw them all
I'm
in
not
there.
washing my Jordans, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, the best ones to wash are like your summer sneakers that are the lighter fabrics and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that aren't all leather. Yeah, you throw them in there and they wash up nice.
Scotty Rigo with just little bits of information.
He's a plethora of knowledge, that Scotty Rigo.
That help everybody out.
That's right.
All right, we're back to it. Phillies go to 68-55 with a late victory last night, coming back after the bullpen, which, Pat, you said yesterday, biggest concerns, bullpen.
Yep.
And I think it's starting to show itself that the bullpen sprung a leak. It is. It's not what it was before. It is not on exactly a rampage of success right now, and that could end up being a bit of an issue coming up down the line. But the Phillies good enough to beat a AAA club. Like the Reds are terrible.
Choked up.
Yeah, a little
I know.
choked up.
Does that worry you that the Reds are a AAA club? Sorry,
I did. I feel bad. Well, I do because the guy who signs our checks, Joe Bell, is a big Reds fan. He hasn't shown his face over here. That Reds fan, Joe Bell, as the Phillies have taken care of business against them. But the bullpen looks shaky, though. It's shaky. What I love seeing is Bryson Stott. What I love seeing is Nick Maton, and I may be the only one on the the Maton bandwagon, but I see something in him. I really do. That could potentially be something. I don't know that he can be an outfielder going forward, and I don't know where there's a real place for him.
If he can be a one of your utility guys, for the next couple of years, if Stott is what he could be, and you plot him as a starter, and everybody else is setting their positions, it looks like he's grown into a little bit of something.
Yeah, don't forget the best catcher in baseball, John. A lot of people are saying it. Big triple or double, I guess, last night.
It was a great hit last night.
Yeah, that was
clutch. A great hit.
It was good to see just clutch hits. I don't care who the opponent is. After the last 2 weeks offensively they've had, it's just nice to see some clutchness again.
But Stott and
Real Muto and Bohm were great in clutch spots last night, and you got the win. You can't lose a series to the Reds.
No,
you just can't.
And all I wanted was 3 out of 4. I mean, I'm not one of those people who goes, well, you're playing the Reds, you should beat them every game, because I think that's nonsense to assume that kind of success. But 3 out of 4 should be the absolute standard. That you don't lose that. Now you're sitting 2-0. You got a chance tonight. We'll have a talk a little bit about that one coming up. But it just feels like this team knows when they play bad teams, they can
turn it on. They beat everybody but the Mets. That's basically what happens.
They really do. I mean, if you take out the Mets, you take out the 14 losses to the Mets, which is 5-14. You are 63-41.
Jeez.
22 games over 500 against everybody else but the Mets.
Yikes.
And the Mets have just crushed you.
All right, so for 39 remaining games, you're looking at 24-15 to reach 92 wins.
Wow.
And that's a number that I think is very, very doable. The 24-15. It may even be low expectations considering who they're playing. We got some good news late night last night. First thing I did this morning, check the Major League Baseball at-bat app to be able to see. And honestly, we're watching one team. We're watching the Brewers. And that's it.
They got lamped.
And the Brewers got taken care of yesterday, 10-1. And so now you are 2.5 games up on a playoff berth over the Brewers, which, by the way, you also have the tiebreaker with them, so they must be a win ahead of you at the end of the year.
I think I saw Fangraphs yesterday before the games had him at like 87.5% chance.
That's exactly what it was.
Who, Phil's?
Yeah, Phil's
okay, good.
So
I just want to see. I'd love to see Milwaukee when that number right now you're sitting there 2.5. When that number gets to 5, I'm going to feel like it's over.
Yeah.
At that point, like it's done, because they still have that Yankees-Mets week, and they have 4 with the Cardinals.
Good.
And so, to me, I'm going to feel, if you can get that number to 5, I'm going to feel like it's over.
And we'll have Bryce Harper returning, and hopefully Sir Anthony.
Will we? Yeah, Bryce Harper's coming back.
Sir Anthony's a pretty big concern right now.
Well, September 2nd, right?
If everything goes
everything's
right.
fine.
They seem oddly confident on the broadcast.
Yeah, they keep negating to throw in the caveat of, if everything goes well between now and then, he'll be back September 2nd. And that's the biggest thing that you took out of it. When he went down and they said there's no structural damage, they said if everything goes well between now and September 2nd, he'll be there September 2nd. So there's going to be certain things he needs to pass to get to that date. Hopefully he'll pass them all.
Okay, so Bryce Harper plays last night with the Iron Pigs.
Good win by the Pigs.
Huge. They
big
needed
one.
that.
Yeah.
Scott Kingery was pumped on the bench. You see him?
I did not.
Oh, yeah. He was there applauding Bryce after his dinger.
So you found a way that he can earn his $4.5 million.
I think it's 6.5 this year.
6.5, Pat.
Yeah.
Pat, his cheering, I now see why they invested in Kingery.
I love it. I love how he comes to me for this.
Well, it was your turn. Pat, it was your
got the
turn.
jersey, man.
It was your turn. I
shove it.
I mean,
it was your turn.
Scott Kingery at $6.5 million. Hey, we want you cheering, kid. We want you up there cheering on the top steps, Scotty Jetpacks. What an unbelievable mess that is. But can I ask you? So Bryce Harper's got an injured thumb that he's coming back from. So what in the hell is he sliding headfirst into third base for in a minor league rehab start? What kind of sheer stupidity is this? And it is. That is sheer stupidity. That is Harry Hard-on. Let me show you how to. I'm back. Stop. You're wearing the freaking oven mitts. So you're not out there playing sort of old school baseball. What are you doing? Why are you risking an injury to a thumb? You jam a thumb. Someone steps on you. You get hit with the ball. Whatever it is. Why are you doing that?
Listening to him talk, he said he wanted to try everything. He said he wanted to, he's only been in the cages. He wanted to run. He wanted to see how it responded. He wanted this. He wanted that.
You can run.
All right, man.
Stop.
No need.
Stop it.
I raised an eyebrow to it. It's just like, And he didn't even go, if you look at it, he kind of slowed down 3/4 of the way.
You think he was afraid?
Slide.
I think he was testing it, honestly.
Yeah, but what are you doing?
Yeah.
What if he jams his thumb and breaks it again?
He's got that stupid mitt on.
I mean, seriously, Betty Crocker out there in the base pads.
I hate those things.
Let's get the warm brownies out of the oven, kids. I mean, it's ridiculous. Martha Stewart didn't wear oven mitts that big when you worked for her, Coach. I don't think Martha even had the oven mitts.
No, she did.
She did?
Oh, yeah.
Did she sell them also?
Yeah. I have 2 pair in my kitchen now, I think.
Did she sign them for you?
No, but one of them has Martha's face on one of them, and the other one, the left one has her face. The right one has
a possum.
Has a possum, yes, has a possum.
Hey, I shared it with Egan when Big Possum came out to the golf course yesterday. What does he have on his driver? A big possum.
I thought that was a joke.
It's not. It's a gopher.
No. Oh, it's a gopher. Well, the gopher is a poor man's possum, right?
That's what they call them, yeah.
I think it's what it is.
I think that's widely
far
known.
and wide.
Yeah.
That it was. It was fun seeing Coach out there. Heavy Chevy got to come out some, and it was a lot of fun on the golf course out
John,
there.
since I was curious, just to confirm, I looked up the Scott Kingery contract details. Would you like them? Because Pat loves when we go over them.
Yeah, let's do this. What
All right,
is
so this year
deal?
it's $6.25 million.
Oh, okay.
That's a drop in the bucket.
Okay, that's a drop. Yes.
Next year it goes up to 8.25. The following year after that, it's 13. Following year after that is 14, and then the final year of the contract's just a mere 15 million. So the Iron Pigs are getting great value.
I mean, cheerleader.
Yeah,
Cheerleader extraordinaire.
$15 million in 2026.
That's just like 1 year. That's just 1 year.
In 2026.
That's what I'm worried about. Is
that year?
2026?
It's a big year for the
2025,
the Iron
2026,
Pigs, yeah.
because if I'm still having to hear John Kincade if he's whining about $6 million, which was always my thing, was like $6 million to an MLB team, that's dropping the bucket, doesn't even matter. If I have to hear him whining about 12 and 15,
I'm not going to be here.
calling out that day.
You going to leave?
Yeah,
You going to leave that
I'll
day?
be gone.
Thank you, Matt Klentak.
I don't think there's going to be that many. Boy, what a great deal.
It's beautiful.
What a great deal that was. And again, people are still questioning me on. Yesterday, I talked to one of our fine listeners on the course, and he's like, yo, you got to pump the brakes on something. I'm like, what? And he goes, on this Stott and Bohm thing, these guys aren't proven yet. You can't be talking about extending them and everything. And I'm like, dude. And the example he brought up was Kingery. I said, with your eyes, and I said to him, with your eyes, you look at Stott and Bohm and you look at Scott Kingery the same way? Are you kidding me?
I mean, Kingery did
are
have
you
a good,
kidding?
2 months there.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't look at the player and say Stott and Bohm are Scott Kingery.
No.
If it was a Sesame Street game, the one of these things is not like the other. He's the one who gets ditched.
I don't know what the hell they were
what
thinking.
they were thinking.
I don't know what they were thinking.
He was going to be the new Chase Utley.
Dustin Pedroia.
Oh, is that what it was?
That's what,
Dustin
yeah,
Pedroia?
He was the next Dustin
He's going to be
Pedroia.
the next Dustin Pedroia.
Because I think they went to Arizona State.
Does anybody else just feel Pat's anger going
He went to Arizona.
up and up and up?
Arizona. Whatever.
By the way, did you hear about Stephen A. Smith?
What about?
You hear the news from Stephen A. Smith. Pat, did you catch this? Bob, did you catch
I
this?
did not.
I don't think so, no.
Stephen A. Smith says he will take into consideration of running for president one day.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
That's going to be his debate. Yes, he will consider it. Now that he's already starred on General Hospital, he has a hit show on ESPN.
It would be entertaining.
Stephen A. Smith would consider a run
he'd
for
consider
president.
it.
He'd consider a run for president.
I don't know why anybody would want to be president.
I don't know why they would either.
Scott Kingery's hitting 202 at Lehigh Valley.
At Lehigh Valley.
sweet. That's good.
Yeah, in
Well,
225 at
Can
bat.
you imagine cashing those checks? Has Scott Kingery ever, seriously, has he thought about saying, I'm going to take, the Phillies Foundation's going to get $1 million a year. The Phillies Foundation, I'm going to fund the Scott Kingery Little League program so kids can come out of Little League and actually know how to perform. That they would, like anything like that. It's just as strange because it's such a lopsided contract.
They might be able to opt out of the final 3 years.
Oh, they can?
I think there's
Really?
something. Because on Spot Track, where I'm looking at, it's in red, where only the next 2 years are in black.
Oh,
so
okay,
I think
good.
they have an opt-out. So maybe Matt Klentak didn't completely...
Hey, well, no, he completely screwed up.
I
Obviously.
mean, yeah, he did. But if there's an opt-out, at least you don't have to get into the double digits.
Hope he doesn't crack under the pressure because if your siding does, even if you have to replace a board, LP Smart Side products are designed to bend. Side with LP Smart Side trim and siding at lpcorp.com/pro. What if I told
It is a club option buyout for $1 million.
for each remaining year?
So Pat, you only have to get through next year.
So next year you're getting it.
Cool,
Pat.
yeah.
So just 8.25 next year.
I'm on
and then you're
Pat's
done.
side.
Okay.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
And then you don't have to hear about it ever again.
Yeah.
you.
What if I told you that the 2022 Eagles will not meet expectations this year? Because I believe they're going to. Let's say, go into this world with me for a second. They're not going to meet expectations. Yet, Jalen Hurts has completely impressed the fan base and the organization enough to believe he is absolutely the guy to build around moving forward. Tell me what happened about why they didn't meet expectations. And don't say, well, Jonathan Gannon sucked. Or Nick Sirianni sucked. Tell me what broke down on this team. If this team doesn't meet expectations, and I'm not talking about catastrophic injuries and stuff that, you say, hey, there's an excuse. But Jalen Hurts goes out and shows that, and everyone goes, man, he has taken a huge step forward. We're totally in on Jalen Hurts moving forward. What sunk the 2022 Eagles if that happened, Bob?
I don't think it can. I really don't. If he has that kind of year that you just described, John, I really don't think it can happen. But if you want to go into a world, it would have to be the defense. It would have to be a major implosion by the defense. I don't know if the skill players didn't have it or don't have it, if this type of scenario plays out. But if he convinces everyone he is the quarterback.
You're convinced. At the end of the year, no one's talking about drafting a quarterback.
I'm not kidding you. If that's the case, I don't see, just by the talent they have on the defensive side of the ball, because you're already saying the offense is really good, I don't think it can happen.
All right, Jamie.
I just don't. I was trying to figure out a way. I can't come up with one.
All right, Jamie, this is why we don't do the show before the show, because Bob stole my punchline. I can't think of, if Jalen Hurts has that kind of year, I don't believe that there's any way this team doesn't meet expectations. I can't think of one. Other than catastrophic injuries that, you go, wow, we lost 4 starters on defense and it was a terrible, type of things, like an unforeseen situation with injury.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that came to my mind was that they're, bottom 3 in the NFL in sack totals again, and James Bradbury sucks. I think that could change some
That Bradbury
things.
was last year's Bradbury, not first year Bradbury.
Yeah, but the problem is last year's Bradbury is still better than what they had last year, so it's still an upgrade. Yeah, I mean, the pass rush to me is the second biggest concern on the team, and the safety play is probably third, and that's just because it's kind of an unknown. We don't really know Tart that well. You're lying to people if you say you broke down San Francisco 49ers safety play every play last year. Epps people believe in, but I don't know. And then Anthony Harris is back, and it's like, okay, he was solid. I don't know. Pass rush and safeties are my next 2 big concerns. So if they're atrocious, maybe Hurts' performance isn't enough to push him over.
I've got told that there is a lot more optimism about Jalen Hurts than there was in June.
That's
Just
good.
talking to some people on the front lines that are down there, going, there's more optimism.
Good.
So
Hopefully Tom House, we're talking about in 6 months as the savior of Philadelphia.
you feeling good? You feeling good with it, Pat?
Do I feel
Wanna
good
check
with
it?
the team?
You feel good with it? Do you believe that if Jalen Hurts meets expectations and has a great year, there's no way? There's absolutely no way this team's up.
without injuries. I mean, I think with injuries, you always have to put that caveat. There could be catastrophic injuries on the defensive side, but if Jalen Hurts has a really good year, this is going to be a fun couple months. We have up ahead of us, but
I'm excited. I really am. I'm getting more and more excited by the day about this team.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm so over preseason.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see what happens with this kid. It's still a huge question mark, Jalen Hurts is. And you've gotten him a lot of talent. You've gotten a lot of talent around him. A.J. Brown, just from what everybody, like you, talking to people that are down there all the time, he's just like a man among boys. They're talking about jump balls that you're never going to win, that other teams just aren't going to win with him. And the trust factor that not only Jalen Hurts, but any quarterback could have with them seems like something we haven't had here in a while. And I think that opens things up for Devontae Smith. But everything that you talk about, it's just like it's like a magnet. It all goes back to number 1 now?
Number 1.
Number 1.
He's number 1,
It just
baby.
goes back to him, and it all depends on how he plays.
I am. I just find I get, except for the year after the Super Bowl, I don't think I've ever been as excited for a start of a season.
No, it's pretty exciting. And it's also a huge question that I can't wait to see answered.
It is. We got some.
It's the biggest question. Every Eagles conversation just falls back to it.
We got some good news last night, though. You may have missed Chase Young, and I don't want to wish. And obviously he got injured last year, but Chase Young will miss the first Eagle game. He is guaranteed to miss the first Eagles game. He's been put on the PUP list. He misses the first 4 Commanders games. So he will miss the game in Washington, which is the 3rd game of the season. So Chase Young will not be back. And again, I'm not rooting for injury, but they pretty much hinted at that he should be back in October.
Yeah.
But that's a nice guy to miss.
It seems like that's what they thought was going to happen and the right way to go about it. I mean, he got injured in November?
Beginning of November.
And he had to have reconstructive surgery or something on the leg. So, it's a good miss for the Eagles. Injury we don't wish upon anybody, but I'm glad.
So we got a little bit of a gift for the Commander game. We got a little bit of a gift for the Arizona game. So I mean,
no DeAndre.
So those are big.
Well, week
benefits.
1's a win, and then week 2 was a win.
We're going to get right to that.
4.
Look at the show sheet. We're going to get to that.
Let's pick up.
Yeah.
Hey, it's officially patio season at PJ Wellahan's, the perfect setting to enjoy your favorite craft beer and award-winning wings. Plus, happy hour specials are available every weeknight. Everybody loves PJ's. We're number one. We're number one. What are we number one in the state of Pennsylvania? We'll tell you next. John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. I know the BetParks Casino and Sportsbook app will provide you with many, many hours of entertainment. And if you plan it out, it can provide you with a season's worth of entertainment. Why? Because of the fact that you can do those bets that are on the season, the preseason bets, on whether the Birds are going to go over 9.5 wins. Already bet the over. Whether the Birds are going to win the NFC East. Already bet them to win the NFC East. College football begins in earnest now in like 10 days. And there are already college football lines posted for some big games. You Penn State fans, you're 3.5-point favorites at Purdue. Temple fans like myself, we're 6.5-point road dogs at Duke. I find that a strange line, 6.5. It may be a Duke line to me. I want you to check out the official betting partner of the PGA Tour, too. It's the BetParks Casino and Sportsbook app. New customers, download the app at betparks.com. Get your first bet risk-free up to $750. The website has all the details. Your risk-free bet will be refunded and site credit should you lose. You got to be 21 in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
They put it on the air?
Of course they put it on the air. It was a big success.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Tired all the time? Trouble sleeping? Decreased sex drive? Sound familiar? We can help. We are Modern Men's Health, opening September 19th in the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill. Modern Men's Health is dedicated to helping men fight the effects of aging through proven medical treatments. And since a doctor can only learn so much talking to you over the computer, our team of licensed physicians insist on seeing patients in person in our office. After just one visit to our health center, we'll formulate a plan to help you look and feel years younger. And if we can, we guarantee you won't be charged for the appointment. Our treatments for low testosterone include human growth hormone, hormone replacement therapy, and nutraceuticals, as well as proven therapies for hypothyroidism and ED. We're opening September 19th, and appointments are filling fast. Make an appointment now at modernmenshealthllc.com or call 609-248-4555. modernmenshealthllc.com. Call 609-248-4555.
Fred Beans here from Fred Beans Family of Dealerships. This August marks our 47th anniversary. I've authorized all our general managers to do whatever it takes to make a deal. We've loaded our lots with the best new and used car inventory, and you can be sure our anniversary prices are the best, like zero down payment, financing or leasing, and up to $2,000 over book value for your trade. See why it's better at the #1 automotive group in the Philadelphia area during our 47th anniversary sales event. Online at fredbeans.com.
Call 267-454-6814 for full details.
Hi, it's John Kincade. I hope you're listening to the show every single morning. You know, I'm a 2-time cancer survivor. So I want to thank all of you who have joined us in supporting life-saving cancer research by donating at aacr.org/fanatic. And to our generous corporate partners, thank you for stepping up and supporting the AACR. It's the official charity of the John Kincade Show.
Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning Contractors will do whatever it takes to keep you comfortable this season. For flexible spending options on a new HVAC system, visit nopaybryant.com. With over 1,500 windows to choose from, Window Nation can outfit any home. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. For 24-hour emergency service on your HVAC system and home comfort you can count on, visit allseasonscomfortcontrol.com.
You know, donations to the American Association for Cancer Research from our listeners and corporate partners add up to big breakthroughs that benefit cancer patients worldwide.
worldwide. Join me. Make a life-saving donation today at aacr.org/fanatic.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. At CSL Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a great deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process, it's similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, visit CSLPlasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSL Plasma, good for you, great for life.
Dealing with an outdated printer that just can't keep up with you? Visit Staples and upgrade to a new HP Envy Inspire with HP Plus, HP's best home printer. And it comes with 6 months of free ink. It prints everything you need, from homework and work documents to incredible photos and more with amazing quality. Right now, save $70 on the HP Envy Inspire 7955E, available at Staples. Offer valid through August 27th. See staples.com/HP Plus for details.
Fanatic fan favorites.
Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester is the region's trusted name for selection and savings. With no markups, nothing priced above MSRP. Fair, honest pricing has been our way for over 30 years. Find the perfect vehicle, whether you pre-order or drive it off the lot today at Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester on Auto Park Boulevard and at faulknerauto.com to be sure.
Fanatic fan favorites on 97.5 The Fanatic.
So, what's the score in your house? You know, from the epic thermostat battle that's been raging all summer. Secretly adjusting the thermostat when your partner wasn't looking to try and stay comfortable. It's time for a truce with special financing offers and rebates on a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system from Trane, including a whole house air filtration system to keep the air you breathe clean and safe. Visit Trane.com to find an independent Delaware Valley Trane Comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval.
Hey, it's cause the savings are heating up at Colonial Marble and Granite's sizzling summer savings sale. Get up to 15% off all marble, granite, and quartz countertops. Purchase a sink and faucet gold package fully installed for $4.99. This is a value of $1,200. Financing available on all purchases of $19.99 or more, and one of their designers will help you with your dream kitchen. Hurry in. Details on these sizzling summer savings. Visit one of Colonial's local showrooms or online at colonialmarble.net.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey.
Hey guys, kick off week one with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, America's #1 sports book. Join today and get $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Sign up with promo code Bob to get in on the action. Turn game day into payday all season long. What are you going to do with that $150? Well, there's so many things you can do. Pick a player, pick a quarterback. Maybe it's over under in yardage, touchdown passes, whatever it may be. Of course, you have the lines on the game. You can have rushing totals for any player you'd like. There's so many great ways to play. So don't fumble your chance for $150 in free bets, win or lose. Use promo code Bob. Make every moment more with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NFL. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
There is nothing bougie about this show. Look, I'm the only guy in here from Delco.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. We appreciate you hanging out with us, sticking around as much as you do every single day. Put your the app on and carry us with you wherever you go. We appreciate that because as Pat Egan educated a whole new generation of people about, if you have a phone, you've got a radio.
Boom.
So is it a radio or is it a phone?
Primarily, John, it is a phone.
It is a phone, primarily.
It's called an iPhone first, not an iRadio.
Okay.
It's just one of the features on it.
Okay.
And I think it's forgotten a lot of
They
times.
do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that if you have a phone, you do indeed have a radio.
Okay, do you there are people who are going to celebrate today debt forgiveness on on higher education from the president's going to give them a savings on debt reduction. Do you know how many people in America have a 4-year degree? How many of the citizens have a 4-year degree?
Say 0 under 17.
That's good, Bob.
Doogie houses exist.
I'll say.
So you're probably wrong.
Yeah, you say you're wrong, Bob.
Right, yeah.
You're
I'll
wrong,
say,
Bob.
41%.
41?
I was thinking 45-ish.
Pat?
Oh, I would have went 22.
37.
Yeah.
37% of Americans have a 4-year degree. Okay? And then how many Americans have a graduate degree? Have a extended degree above that? What percentage of people in America
16%.
I'll
have
say
a graduate
12.
degree? 13. So just a number for you there.
Well, the problem is it's turned into a scam, and the interest people pay back on these loans are triple what their original loans are. So people are going underwater because banks are profiting and then selling it, and somebody else is profiting, and everybody's getting
That system should never have been changed.
The system's a disgrace.
It's a disgrace. But the bottom line is that plumbers and laborers and
trade schools are awesome.
Normal Americans who don't have a degree are going to pay for that. They're going to be the ones paying for it because 2/3 of the people don't have a degree. So when the government's saying, yeah, we're going to give you money for it, then that means 2/3 of the people who don't have a degree are actually paying those people for the degree.
Well,
which is strange to me.
Well, the way our country is set up is you need a degree for a lot of people.
By the way, the extended degrees, the 13% that have an extended degree, they hold 57% of existing debt, student loan debt. So 87% of people will be paying for the debt of 13.
Let's just have a system where you pay a normal amount percentage and keep it.
Change it so it's
keep it where you're not gouging people to get educated.
And people need to get educated on what they're buying. You got to go to like a collegeav.com and I just go, okay, what can I afford, and make good decisions because it's a lot of bad. But 87% of people will be paying for the 13%. They're holding. They're on it. It's never been worse. They got to change something. It's terrible for these kids. And for anybody who's doing it right now. Hey, Philly Pretzel Factory, you can grab a Rivet Bucket today. It's the official snack of summer. Find your store at phillypretzelfactory.com. Is everybody all right, by the way? You said Mike from Delran posted something?
Yeah, he posted a picture from the back of an ambulance. He said he jacked up both of his ankles leaving his house today. Season-ending injury.
I just texted him, and he said, yeah, man, few broken bones in each foot.
Jeez.
What did he do? Fall down the stairs?
Yes.
Trip. I'll tell you what. One time I was holding our oldest son, Bobby. He was a baby, so this was quite a while ago.
Did you drop Bobby?
No, I missed the top step, though, and I broke my ankle in 2 places. Just missing the top
compound?
step.
Was it compound? Was it through the skin?
Yeah. No, it wasn't through the skin.
Oh, it wasn't?
No,
okay.
no.
Isn't that compound, or is it
compound
when it goes through
fracture?
the skin?
I don't know.
Or is it multiple fractures? I can never. I wasn't a doctor,
I know
obviously.
it hurt a damn lot.
I didn't get one of those advanced degrees. Tom in North Carolina joins us on The Fanatic. Tom, good morning. How are you, buddy?
Hey, John. How you doing, man?
Good, man. What's going on?
I had a great time at the Scramble yesterday, man.
We're glad
That was awesome. I was a group ahead of you.
Oh, you were in the group ahead of us. Wait a minute. You're playing with Cowper?
Yeah. We had there were several people. We had Boss McNuts. There was Tommy.
Willie Assat was he in the
Willie
group
Assat.
too?
He came close.
Oh,
he came close.
North Carolina came up.
He came close. He telegraphed that one too much.
Immediately I was like, this is Willie Assat.
He telegraphed it too much.
Willie Assat.
Because
Wait,
I'm
so
thinking
what was the name he just used?
I know that the
Boss McNuts or something?
I know that the Comcast guys were golfing with Matt Cowper.
I don't think Boss. Well, actually, maybe that was a nickname for Cowper.
I could have been
Cowper's
Cowper.
Boss McNuts.
Because he's got the tight pants. Maybe there
Considering
was
the tight
too much
pants.
definition.
Yeah.
He's a boss.
There's too much definition.
Yeah, he can hit an iron.
Yeah.
Did you hear about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, his iron plays.
But
better
maybe
than most people's
they actually
drive.
called Cowper Boss McNuts.
Boss McNuts.
Wow.
Maybe that is his
Maybe
new
Tom from
nickname.
North Carolina knows something we don't.
Maybe that was him. Maybe that's not Willie.
Yeah.
So that's good. Connor got punked. He's a little tired.
No, it's not. I will defend Connor to the nth degree on this. This is a common misconception when it comes to call screening is somebody like that will get on, and it's apropos to rip the call screener because he's the one who let him on. The guy could have said, I want to talk about the Phillies, and he could have went into a really good point with Connor. And what's lost in translation is the fact that when you put that person on, he's not forced at gunpoint to talk about what he said he was going to talk about.
Yeah, Pat, you know what's really good? That I'm glad you gave me this education because it's not like I never did that job.
Well,
so that's good. Thank you for that.
You're not going to sit here and rip Connor in front of me.
Thank you for that.
For Boss McNuts getting up.
Pat gives me the education session there, which is great. We're number one. Did you realize the state of Pennsylvania? The residents in our state have the most average Instagram followers. I'm shocked by this. Absolutely floored. According to the survey, Pennsylvania is the number one state with the most Instagram followers. Pennsylvania residents have 745 followers on average. I can't believe this because I don't think of us as a very, I guess,
Instagrammy state?
Yeah, like I don't think that we're the state. I think California immediately when I would think about Instagram. I think New York when I would think about Instagram.
Florida even.
I don't think Vapid. So there's so many old people in Florida, Jamie, I wouldn't think Florida.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm thinking young, vapid, hey, look, here's my breakfast. Here's the underwear I'm choosing to wear today. Here's whatever it is. And I wouldn't think Pennsylvania.
I wouldn't have either.
It is not the state. So, Pat, you're really contributing to this with all the social media content you crank out.
I thought that the study, it might have missed it, but I thought the study actually credited me with a lot of it.
I think you were mentioned prominently in it if you kind of read between the lines.
Yeah, reading between the lines, yeah.
They did. And Pat encourages you to go to 97.5thefanatic.com and just click all around.
Yeah, click and scroll, folks. 97.5.
Click, scroll around, find some interesting content. You'll find it out there.
A lot of good digital content, John.
I think Willie Asshead needs a weekly column.
Boss McNuts. I'm going to start calling Cowper that.
Cowper is Boss McNuts now.
Yeah.
So he's been named. He is now Boss McNuts. We made Pat laugh this morning, which is good. By the way, I want to hear from Kendrick Perkins. And Kendrick Perkins was on a clip of it was on ESPN overnight because the story broke yesterday. Rest in peace to all the Kevin Durant. Could Durant be traded? We just talked about it yesterday. When would a trade come down and everything? Kevin Durant came crawling back on his knees to the Brooklyn Nets, is what we didn't know, in Los Angeles. And Kendrick Perkins couldn't find it more funny.
KD don't have the power. KD don't have the juice. So what happened? He tried to request a trade. He tried to get Steve Nash and Sean Marks fired. Nothing happened. So all of a sudden, guess what? Training camp is coming to near. He figured that teams are not willing to part with young superstars. And so all of a sudden, KD had to figure things out and say, you know what? Now I got to go take this meeting. Now all of a sudden, I have to go with Rich Kleiman, walk up in the office and look these guys in the eyes and say, let's figure this out. Now, how can they figure it out? I don't know, because the trust is broken. But this is just an example that KD is not as powerful as he think he is.
We always hear the NBA players have all the power. He is. He just got punked. He tried every trick in the disgruntled athlete book, and the Nets said, nope.
No, he didn't try every trick.
What do you mean?
This is the Ben Simmons trick.
What, fake mental illness?
Sit out a year of basketball.
Pretend you have I can't move.
Yeah, I mean, Ben Simmons tried everything, literally, and it worked for him.
He tried to get everybody. He tried to get the guy, his handpicked coach, fired. He tried to get the general manager fired.
Yeah, I still don't think it's over.
He tried to do the.
Who said that this morning, Coach or you?
What?
That the Durant thing isn't over yet. Was that you,
Coach? Said it first.
Coach said it at the end because he still think. I still think it could come up again.
I think if Kyrie takes another week or two off and the Nets don't get out to a good start, it's going to resurface its head again.
Shouldn't it be when Kyrie takes off? Because we know it's going to happen.
Yeah.
He's already asked for the 60-game.
Yeah, they're playing nice now before the season because maybe, Sean Marks wasn't going to make a deal just for the sake of making a deal. But I don't think it's it's over by any means.
I mean, like John, your words, it's funny. He got punked and he's not getting what he wanted, but then you look at it and he's still getting $198 million over the next 4 years. You're exactly right. He didn't get what he wanted. But it's a nice, comfortable chair to fall back on when you're getting $198 million from the company you can't stand.
Thing is, if I was publicly trying to get Coach fired and Pat Egan fired, let's just, for instance, you wanted to get them both fired. And then management, Joe Bell, goes, no, Coach is too valuable. Egan might be the unpolished gem.
Egan's too cheap, let's be real.
Of whatever his reason.
Coach is too valuable. Egan's
and then
too
they
cheap.
say it's okay. You're not getting your way. He tried a public power play and he failed miserably. He failed at every turn. He failed this summer.
Well,
everything he tried to do, he failed.
If I'm Steve Nash and it's a bad first month of the season, I'm not renewing my lease.
No, well, I think he.
So it may not have worked right now, but now in the back of Joe Tsai's mind, he goes, all right, Steve Nash is on a really short leash.
I think Joe Tsai's looking at it going, KD's the a-hole.
Yeah,
are you going to get rid of him? They've already proven they're not getting rid of him for nothing, right?
Well, hopefully,
not for nothing.
I think they will look. I still think we will talk about this in February. I think there will be talks of moving. Here's the only problem I got with that is, then we're going to have the built-in excuse again that the 76ers fall back on all the time. Well, they only had 24 games. So we'll worry about it next year. It'll be great next year. If they fell short, they went and traded for Durant and fell short, it would be, well, we'll wait till next year because we only had 24 games. There's always an excuse. So I don't want it. Done. Put this one aside. Let him go somewhere else. Let him just be somewhere else.
Yeah, the Brooklyn Nets are a powder keg.
Oh, it is a powder keg.
Yeah.
Because Ben Simmons is there. You didn't even mention Ben Simmons.
No, we haven't even gotten to him yet.
Being a part of this.
Yeah, how did they quote it? That we decided to move forward or something?
Yeah. With our relationship? Or,
now, look, if you were Tsai and you're saying, who are you siding with here? Because you have to kind of take side. You want to say, yeah, you're all together. Well, now it's a dicey thing. You had a player call for the coach's head. If this team gets out to a, 10-10 start, which isn't what they should do.
Oh, Steve Nash is gone.
But I don't know, because that shows you're siding with the player who basically went against you in the first place.
Yeah.
So, I know the player has hand and, you don't fire players. You can only fire coaches and all that. But it's going to be interesting.
Bob, I think you bring up an interesting point. I don't know. I don't know now that you've taken this public, because believe me, they're in NBA circles. If you watch the NBA coverage on ESPN, they're spiking the football, going, yeah, we won.
Yeah,
KD didn't win.
I don't think this is even close to over. What if the meeting was, okay, KD, it's too public right now. We're not getting the offers we want. Go out there for the first 2 months of the season. Be the team guy. Say everything's good. Put on a fake face. Do that for us, and we'll get you moved.
I wouldn't be shocked if that is that was the exact conversation.
Oh, 50-50 chance that happened.
I don't know about
Joe goes, all right, well, whatever it is, before the trade deadline.
Show up and be a professional.
Be a pro. I'll get you moved. I got to wait right now. It's too public. We're not getting good offers. Let me work this behind closed doors.
Hey, in Cooney's Corner, he says this guy gets criticized a lot, but it should be easy to overcome.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Who gets criticized a lot?
Rob Manfred, obviously. Nobody really adores him as your commissioner of baseball, and that's been done and overdone through the years, and rightfully so. But I'll tell you what, Major League Baseball, and some of this has some local ties too, has done some really cool things over the last few weeks. So you had the game at the Field of Dreams. You had the wrong teams playing because you had two bad teams playing. If somehow you could get two really good teams, maybe imagine if you had a Mets-Phillies game, Field of Dreams, two teams that are or Mets-Braves, just two good teams playing. That Field of Dreams game, I think, to me, it's something spectacular. I love that. I think they should do more things like that in order to make a game an event when it's really hard to do in 162 games. And then you had, I thought this was phenomenal. On Sunday, you had the Boston Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles fly up to, my gosh, what a
Cooperstown.
World Series.
Williamsport. It just blew my mind. I was going to say Washington.
Phillies will be there next year.
Yeah, so Williamsport, they fly up there, and the coolest things they did, they get off the plane, and kids that aren't playing are in their uniforms getting autographs. Players are sharing autographs. One of the guys on the Orioles, a young kid, not only was he signing autographs, but every time he signed an autograph, he had the kid sign his shirt also. So it was I need your autograph, I'll give you mine. They go sliding down the hill on the paper bags and stuff like that. That's great stuff. And then last night on the local side, and yeah, John, next year the Phillies and the Nationals will be playing up in Williamsport, which I think is just terrific. And you have all the kids in the stands there. And then
Vince and Philly Sports Trips, take us out. Maybe we'll do a trip.
Oh, that's not
Vince,
bad.
think about it.
Although, is it only open for the kids?
Don't worry about it.
We can't go. Yeah,
don't worry about
We got Egan. He'll lead us in.
And then last night, a little thing, but
Special correspondent.
Tom McCarthy and the gang doing the game in left field. You have baseball allows you with the good weather, with being outside, with different venues. It allows you to do fun stuff like this, and I think they should do more of it. And I think if Rob Manfred really thought this out more, and maybe he has, but pull the trigger on it more. Don't make it just the specialness of having a game in Williamsport or in Iowa. That's cool, but I think you could do it more often. I think you could do 3 or 4, not so much up at Williamsport because you want to do it with the kids. But, there's so many things that baseball lends you to do that I think there should be more of it done.
Well, it's weird as though is that the outdoor series in the NHL has sort of lost a little steam. It was so wild.
I still like it.
I like it.
It got watered down.
But it got watered down.
It got watered down because they kept putting it in places and having every team do it. And it was one of the few things I thought Bettman did well was he made this regular season game something special. In reality, it's 2 points in the standings, but he really made it something big. And then they had, the HBO docuseries following it 24/7, and it was awesome. And then it's next thing you know, 10 teams have outdoor games. It sucks.
They got to do it right. If they do it right, it's pretty exciting. And look, baseball needs it. Baseball needs connections with youth.
Yeah, baseball needs a lot. I still don't understand how they market their sports so poorly. Like that Field of Dreams game, I didn't realize it was happening until I saw the morning of hits from the media on the field
that they were there,
and I was like, "Oh, that's tonight." Like, how hard I do this for a living. I'm on Twitter constantly. What these ESPN.coms constantly, and I was like, "Oh, that's tonight. Oh, that's cool."
Huh?
How do
you have to pay more attention?
No, they need to market better.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of marketing, FanDuel Sportsbook presents FanFest 2022, Saturday, October the 1st, from 1 to 5 p.m. at Xfinity Live. You got to be 21 to enter. Darius Slay is going to appear at FanFest with us, courtesy of CSL Plasma. Stay tuned right now, and you can find out how you're going to, because in the next couple of weeks, we'll be telling you how you can do a meet and greet at FanFest with Big Play Slay. Plus, the FanDuel football toss will give you a chance to meet a very special guest, too. Mechanical Shark, 3-person rock wall. The Sixers are bringing their sports court and net, plus the bell, which is a great visual opportunity for you if you're one of the people on Instagram. The Philadelphia Union will bring their 50-foot inflatable soccer field, and it will not end in a tie. Someone's going to win that day. And the Flyers and the Wings will be on site with games and interactive activities. DJ Mo Green's back in the house, too. So you want to be there for FanFest. In fact, 2 callers right now can win a pair of tickets right now. 215-263-0975. 215-263-0975. If you want to be at FanFest, Connor will give you a pair of tickets at 215-263-0975. Will Willie Asshat make an appearance?
Yeah, Willie Asshat will be in the building.
Pat, do we have a meet and greet with Willie Asshat?
We don't have that on the docket just yet. More things are going to be announced as we get closer to the date, so stay tuned. I do know, though, that Boss McNutt, is that his name?
Boss McNuts?
Boss McNuts has made an appearance, I think, every year. So you will be able to get your picture taken and hopefully an autograph with Boss McNuts.
Is there a Mrs. Willie Asshat?
I don't know. Willie Asshat was that hot prospect coming out of Florida that the Eagles missed that in the draft. Yeah, one of our...
The Big Possum.
The Big Possum will be
in
there?
attendance and will be signing autographs.
Oh.
For all of his adoring fans.
Sweet.
YouTube community can come out and either curse him out or give him a nice hug.
By the way,
the big possum will be there.
Steve thinks Willie Asshat should do a weekly column on 97.5thefanatic.com, having some fun.
We have very low standards when it comes to online content.
We will absolutely
start writing Willie. I'll post it under my name.
We will absolutely. We're going to ghost his stuff.
Yeah,
you're going to go. He's your
gets me credit for some online content. Yeah, let's
telling
party.
you.
It's like Ben Franklin had Silas Dogood, and Jamie's pen name is Willie Asshat.
Will Boss McNutt show up to work today though? For like, is he going to be wearing his shorts that he wore yesterday on the golf course? He's sort of pink. Sort of a pink, what is it?
It was fuchsia.
And a fuchsia?
Yeah, probably.
I'm shade blind, so I can't tell. See, to me, they just looked pink. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was an optical illusion. And then he left his 2-iron on our tee box.
I guess he was trying to tell us to use it because it works better than a driver, we were told.
Well, he hits pretty well.
Than anybody else. Better than anybody else.
He does hit pretty well. So, by the way, Bob, do you have something for the, back tightness and everything? Because a little over there, because I'm feeling a little bad. I'm thinking about calling Martin Law. I got nailed at full speed yesterday in a golf cart by Connor Thomas.
Yeah, what was that about? Did you slam on the brakes, or was that totally
you
his
stopped
fault?
in front of me.
No. We were behind you guys.
No, you were in front of me.
No, we were in front.
You were in front of me.
Oh,
I
really?
was behind you.
And
you guys stopped.
Yeah.
You guys stopped responsibly.
Yeah.
I stopped responsibly, a good distance from you, and Connor slammed into me full speed. Not even paying attention. I'm sure he was texting or tweeting or saying in what world something, doing a selfie.
Yeah, that was odd.
It was the worst collision I've ever had that someone's ever hit me with a golf cart.
Yeah, it was loud.
It was loud, and it was full speed with the brakes on because I had already stopped.
Yeah.
Because Bob stopped responsibly. I stopped responsibly. Connor, I have no idea what he was doing.
He was in a hurry to hit because he was playing so well. He just wanted to get up and hit.
He's just going to have a day.
Yeah.
He's just going to have a day.
Let's have a day.
Let's have a day. Hey, there is a false fourth quarter narrative being pushed on Jalen Hurts, and it's not a good thing. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. My friends at H&H Heating and Air Conditioning, well, they're not just my friends. Coach learned about them. Jamie learned about them. And H&H Heating and Air Conditioning has managed to help all of us in very, very different ways. I was buying a house. I wanted the system in my brand new home to be checked out before we settled. H&H Heating and Air Conditioning does that. Plus, they installed the air scrubber that keeps that air in the home just absolutely smelling perfect. And we're on the maintenance plan, so they're going to be coming to do maintenance in September, getting us ready for the fall. Jamie needed a brand new system. Coach needed an emergency visit on a Sunday afternoon. Whatever you need H&H Heating and Air Conditioning for, they're there for you. And they've got the inventory to install new systems now with savings up to $1,500 in rebates on qualifying systems and 0% financing for qualified buyers. There's absolutely no reason to wait. Why don't you get a free estimate on a new AC system today? Visit DelcoHVAC.com. That's DelcoHVAC.com. You're going to see over 1,000 5-star ratings online and then 3 more from us here at the John Kincade Show.
The John Kincade Show.
You can't just tag no offense on the end of something horribly offensive and act like it's okay.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. If you need your roof replaced, call New Look Home Design. They've installed over 40,000 roofs. That means on average, that's one roof per every hour, so you know they have the experience and professionalism you're looking for. New Look offers same-day on-site or virtual estimates. They provide a 3D rendering of your home showing you exactly what your new roof would look like, and every estimate includes line-by-line pricing, so you know exactly what you're paying for. And in my opinion, best of all, they offer a lifetime warranty. That means they stand behind their work. You won't find better people to do your roof. Call them today because now through August 31st, you get 50% off all roofing materials plus no payments, no interest financing for 12 months. That's right. Get your new roof now and make no payments for a full year. So if you need a new roof, call New Look Home Design, the roofing experts, today at 800-279-5300. That's 800-279-5300 or visit newlookhomedesign.com and tell them I sent you.
League of Legends has always been known for having some of the best skins in gaming, but Riot Games is looking to take their game to the next level with a very unique inspiration. The developer showed off new skins that fall under a monster tamer theme, something that can only be in reference to Pokemon. Various champions looking like Pikachu, Pokemon trainers, and other fan-favorite creatures will soon be hitting the realm, so be sure to catch them all.
The latest esports and gaming news. Find it online at checkpointxp.com.
Did you get the Clement Horizon clean last night? I don't want another barnacle incident. Where's Ivan?
Kiki's head of docking operations just jumped ship.
What do you mean he's sailing around the world?
She needs a new marina manager to help keep her head above water.
Yeah, the tide's perfect, but we are slammed.
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. You can schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from your employer dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
FanFest is the biggest part of the year for Philly sports fans, and FanDuel wants to send you there. Now, new FanDuel customers can get a pair of tickets to the Fanatic FanFest courtesy of America's #1 sportsbook. Just sign up with promo code FanFest. Make your first deposit and place a bet of $25 or more to get a pair of FanFest tickets for October 1st at Xfinity Live. That's promo code FanFest. FanDuel, make every moment more.
Must be 21 plus and present in PA. First 300 new users only. Minimum bet $25. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
That's the sound of a crack in the ceiling found at a home inspection. But with a Realtor by your side, a newfound leak might only cause minor worries. With their expertise, a Realtor can suggest a credit at closing and even connect you to a contractor to help you shore up that leak and alleviate your worries. When it comes to cracks in your plans, the expertise of a Realtor can make all the difference. The difference between an agent and a Realtor is real. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Car shoppers, with light inventories and heavy markups, is it even possible to find a fair deal out there? To be sure, Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester is the region's trusted name for selection and savings. With no markups and nothing priced above MSRP. Fair, honest pricing has been our way for over 30 years. Find the perfect vehicle, whether you pre-order or drive it off the lot today at Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester on Auto Park Boulevard and at FaulknerAuto.com. To be sure.
If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with breast cancer, breastcancer.org is here to help. Find free expert guidance online. Learn about breast cancer risk, diagnosis, treatments, side effects, and managing life during cancer. Join breastcancer.org's online community to connect with others who know just what you're going through. Our mission is to empower you to make the best decisions for your life. No one should face breast cancer alone. Find support at breastcancer.org.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward and master 5th grade math.
I can't do this. It's impossible.
Not you, Dad, your daughter. Staples will help her move forward.
Right.
Right now, Staples comp books and number 2 pencils are just 50 cents each. Plus, 2 pocket paper folders are only 25 cents each. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, we're not going back. We're going forward to school. Ends 8/27 in store only, limit 30.
Fanatic fan favorites.
Protect your home with DryTech waterproofing solutions. Fanatic listeners receive 15% off when they mention the Kincade Show. For water in your basement, cracks in your foundation, or mold remediation, trust the experts at DryTech. DryTechCorp.com.
Fanatic fan favorites on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Appointments are booking now for Modern Men's Health at South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill. Their licensed medical doctors offer solutions for anti-aging, ED, low T, and more. ModernMen'sHealthLLC.com.
College football is back. I love saying these words every year. And Saturday, it returns. It's time to enjoy the tradition, the fun, and the great offers from DraftKings Sportsbook. To celebrate the best time of the year, new customers can bet just $5 on any team and get $200 in free bets instantly, win or lose. You can also place the same game parlay for a shot at an even bigger payout. Just combine multiple bets into one, like which team will win the game, which team will score first, over-unders, and plenty more. So best of all, you can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want to. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FANATIC. Bet just $5 on college football and get $200 in free bets instantly. That's code FANATIC. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Pennsylvania only. One per new customer. Minimum $5 deposit and wager. $200 issued as $825 free bets. Restrictions apply. See terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. In partnership with Meadows Racetrack and Casino. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
The Sixers and their fan base hang out here every morning on the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on the Fanatic, and that 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by the new BetParx app. In Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you will love it. It's a sportsbook and casino in one sleek, easy-to-use app. In Pennsylvania, New Jersey, if you're 21, gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Get that risk-free bet up to $750. There is a tradition like no other. When Jamie Lynch is on a golf course the day before, the pollen just gets you. It's every day we golf. Like the next day, you are.
Oh, yeah.
It's still getting you.
I hate allergies. I got to go see an allergist. I'm done with this.
The thing is, though, I hear it the whole process. Liv did it, and I remember being like 5 visits.
Oh, it's like 5 years.
6 visits of stuff.
For the first 6 months, you have to go like twice a month, and then
are you really?
Eventually,
you don't want to do that, do you?
I can't live like this anymore.
What do they do?
They shoot you up with what you're allergic to, so that you build a tolerance to it over time.
Okay. Do they have to do tests first to see what you're allergic to?
It's a long process.
Well, they know.
I just forget.
But you
about
wean it down as you go.
But we know that it happens to you every time you golf.
Yeah, it's everything outside.
But is it grass?
It's everything.
You don't know what it is. You've never figured it out. Like, I'm allergic to lavender.
No, never
we figured out that I was allergic to lavender. But, and then Chunis and I had the same, we didn't realize had the same allergy last night to aluminum and deodorant. And antiperspirant deodorants. So you got to get the non-alum or whatever it is. Aluminum. That it just is in the deodorant, makes your underarms flare up where you have to itch yourself.
Scratch yourself.
Or scratch myself, right? Yeah. Correct.
Yeah, scratch your itch.
So scratch the itch.
Yeah.
There was a Jeff Kerr does nice work with CBS. I think Jeff's a Westchester guy, too. Real good stuff with CBS. Puts a lot of stuff out on the Eagles. Nice coverage. And Jeff put this stat out the other day. So this is going to be like Chester County on Chester County Crime. Jalen Hurts in the fourth quarter last season, 65 of 107. He was a 60% passer. 784 yards, 7 touchdowns, no interceptions, a 105 rating, 37 carries for 182 yards and 4 touchdowns. Hurts was the 6th among qualified NFL quarterbacks in fourth quarter passer rating. And I said, wow, that's absolutely fantastic. And that's something that I overlooked. And out of fairness, and we try to be fair in the show, I'm like, wait a minute here. That Jalen Hurts was a hell of a lot better in the fourth quarter than I give him credit for. And then it just took a little research. And I started to look and say, well, wait a minute here. When were all these things happening? And when were they happening? They were happening in blowouts. Almost every single time. Fourth quarter in Atlanta, up by 20 points. A garbage touchdown against San Francisco at the end of the game. Garbage touchdowns against Dallas, down by 25 points. Two garbage touchdowns in the fourth quarter, down against Kansas City. Two garbage touchdowns against one garbage touchdown, against Tampa Bay. I did the math on these 7 touchdowns, and when they were coming together in the fourth quarter of garbage games, where the Eagles were either up by 20 or down by 20. So the stat meant nothing. And it's this is where what does Anthony say to you? Numbers are liars or
numbers whatever? He says numbers can dance. He also says numbers can lie, but don't tell the whole story. Is that
when the Eagles are down by 20 points, they don't give a damn if Jalen Hurts is throwing passes and getting a great completion percentage, or he's scrambling for yards and everything. They just want to keep him in bounds and keep the clock running. All it took was a little bit of research to show if anyone's talking about Jalen Hurts as a fourth quarter passer.
Yeah, no thanks.
No, thanks. It's false. That is a completely false story.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is go to the top of your head. Do you remember Jalen Hurts winning you a game last year in the fourth quarter?
He should have won you the Giants game.
Not really.
He should have, but he
played horribly that game.
You.
But he threw 2 touchdowns to any NFL wide receiver.
He played worse than anyone played against the Giants all year long.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying he literally threw 2 touchdowns that were dropped.
Again, we're different, though. I don't give you credit for...
All that matters is winning the game.
I don't give you credit for grabbing the hose when you lit the fire.
A W is a W.
I mean, it was
That's
terrible.
all that matters.
But he's not a fourth quarter passer.
No.
That surprises me because it literally took me 10 minutes of research to go, okay, that stat is total crap. There's nothing to it.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't win many close games last year, which would, if you're talking about a fourth quarter quarterback, a guy who plays well in the fourth quarter as a quarterback, it's making you think, okay, either come from behind wins or tight games they did well. They didn't have any of them last year. Most of their wins were blowouts. The games you mentioned, a couple of them were close, but it wasn't that Jalen Hurts won it in the fourth quarter or anything like that.
It's anyone trying to push that Jalen Hurts he was, and so I look at Jeff's feed, and Jeff does good work, and I follow him, and he does.
Let me guess,
really good work.
He's a big Hurts guy.
I don't know that Jeff is. I think Jeff's very objective, really honestly. But the people who responded, clutch. No one's going to believe. This one guy is, there's going to be a lot of people with a lot of American flags in their emoji that will say this stat means nothing. Well, I'm an American, proud to be an American, and I'm going to be one of those people who says it. That is a total bullcrap stat. There's nothing to it. Absolutely false.
Yeah, I mean,
he was a fourth quarter, that he was clutch. There's nothing about Jalen Hurts so far in his career. That doesn't mean that it can't happen. And that he can't develop into one. Yeah. There's been nothing about him that you're going, man, he's clutch.
But when you're pulling up that stat, you're pro Hurts.
That seems like it.
Yeah, I do remember, and again, top of your head, he did throw a touchdown, a key one, when they had a small lead against Washington. I think it was Ward, like midway through a fourth quarter when they beat Washington at home. But I just don't like something like that. When you put something like that out there, that's something that's in your head, like, oh, I think he's really good. Let me look these stats up. Nothing jumped out to me that Jalen Hurts was this great fourth quarter quarterback last year. I mean, those numbers are impressive.
And I think that Jeff, just reading it, leans more towards people of being a supporter, of being like, let's make the case. But that can't make the case that way.
No, and that's why, there's so many people that cover the team. People push narratives.
But I think this has become almost. It has become.
He's not alone in being anti or pro Hurts, but
there are two different tribes out there.
Yeah,
that are out there.
I tend to stick to the guys in the middle that don't really push it. Like if you're pushing that, you're saying that Jalen Hurts is a clutch quarterback,
and he's not. And he's not. There's
he
nothing
hasn't
to
proven
say
that he is.
Yeah,
there's nothing to say.
That doesn't pass the smell test.
And by the way, in his college career, that wasn't his reputation.
Because they were probably up 40 at Oklahoma,
and when they needed it in the biggest game of his career, when he had a chance to be able to, where somebody was going to say, "Do you think he's going to be clutch?" Nick Saban said, "I'm going to go to a kid who hasn't thrown any passes. I'm going to go to a guy who hasn't done anything and take my chances with him." So I mean, come on. We're all rooting for Jalen Hurts to be great, and obviously, Jamie, you've thrown in the towel first, but you would love to be wrong, and you've said it over and over again. You would love to be wrong.
You can put me in shackles at City Hall, and Jalen Hurts can come down and throw tomatoes at my face if I'm wrong.
Would he be able to hit you though?
If he has a good season, I would think so.
Pat, what about a thing like what if he made like a giant volcano? If this happens,
called the Brocano,
and then we put the bro into the volcano.
How about you do the poop pit? And have me crawl through it. Yeah, with some bologna and liverwurst in there.
Are you serious?
Sounds awesome. I can't wait. It's a great idea.
You got to crawl through?
Like Andy Dufresne on the other side.
One of the things that I don't think we talk about enough about Jalen Hurts is, people generally want him if he is wildly successful or really successful this year and shows that he's the franchise quarterback. It has to be shown this year. And if he does it, great. But the thing is, if he does do that, the draft picks that this team has man, you can elevate this team to even another level next year if you don't have to use them to try to get a quarterback solely. You know, if Jalen Hurts is the guy, you're in a great, great place with all the draft picks you have next year. And you're building on what already appears, quarterback aside. We don't know about him yet. But if he is the answer, man, you have great, great draft picks in next year's draft to build this team even better.
Here's Harold Stottle, one of our fine Twitter files. You'll find a way to discredit every single good thing about Jalen. Not at all, dude. I'm not out on Jalen Hurts. I actually think he's going to have a good year. I already said I think he progresses in every single stat. But to try to make a case that he's been good so far, you're making a false case. And the fact that he was good in the fourth quarter, he was good in the fourth quarter in games when there was nothing on the line, when he's getting his ass kicked, when they're already down by 20 and teams are playing prevent defense and they just want to run out the clock. Let's not spin this. Let's have an honest conversation.
There's context to stats.
Seriously.
A lot of stats is, baseball, you go to the Bobby Abreu where people are, oh, he's a stat patter. There's context to most stats, unless it's something that's true, like a completion percentage but there's context to everything.
Hey, welcome back to Wawa's Siptopia. It's your handcrafted beverage happy place. Enjoy smoothies, refreshers, hot and iced lattes, or try the new frozen coffee and frozen refreshers. Gotta have a Wawa. Did you have your transfusion yesterday, Jamie? You did have one.
I did have one, yeah.
Little transfusion
courtesy
out
of
there.
Bob Cooney.
And Bob was there just to putt for us yesterday, which is good. So that was good, though.
Stuff. Yeah, it sucks.
Maybe you still putted.
Yeah, wasn't good at that either. Well, yeah, I just got to get this show, neck, whatever it is, taken care of, and then we'll be back at it.
We have to get an answer on this. This is like a big...
Yeah, I got x-rays this weekend. They're in. The doctor was supposed to call me and let me know what the next move is here, but they haven't
they'll
called
get back to you in like 2 months.
Yeah,
they'll let
me know. Yeah, well, it only took about a month to get seen anyway.
Cool.
So yeah.
Because could Bob be our version of Ben Simmons? Like, this is just...
Here's something I wanted to put out to you guys since we brought up Ben Simmons earlier. What's your over-under on games played by him this year? I was thinking of this on the break as it just popped into my head. I wonder...
44.5.
Oh, I'd take the over.
You take the over 44.5?
What is it, 2 games they play in Philly?
Well, no, remember, he's
subtract those.
Remember, he's got back-to-back. He has the back-to-back opt-out with that.
Oh, he's not playing.
Because of that, he's such
playing. So 79 would be the starting point. I bet he plays the majority of it.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. You really are, eh?
Yeah, I don't think he can.
Wait a minute. The majority of it would be 44.5. That's sort of where I went.
No, I mean, like, he'll probably play 71 of 79.
You're saying,
yeah, I think he plays the majority of the season.
You do, really?
I don't think he can't become a leper of the NBA.
He can't play 71 games and miss the 2 Philly games. Yeah, what about the leper audience?
I've been to a leper colony in Ecuador.
How scary?
Not bad. They were fine. I played chess with them and stuff. They're good people. One of them made me a hammock.
Really?
Yeah, my sister worked there.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. So I don't want to offend the leper community. They're still out there. They might be listening. They might have iPhones, John.
Pat, you didn't realize that Jamie. Pat, you missed Pat just going, of course you have. Of course you played.
Of course I've been to a leper colony.
Of course he's played chess in a leper colony. In Ecuador. Everybody.
It might have been checkers.
It might have been checkers?
I forget. Whatever. I wasn't really concerned with wins and losses.
That's the important part. Is it was checkers or chess?
Yeah. It was an eye-opening experience.
Have you used the hammock?
No.
I think hammocks.
I still have it. It's Ecuadorian flag colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to say hammocks are overrated because I don't think there really is a rating on it.
I have one.
I don't.
Of course you do.
I'm good for like 10 minutes.
What?
In it. I can't go longer.
You don't fall asleep?
Not with kids, no.
Yeah, the thing comes around you
maybe
too
later
much.
in life.
Really?
What you need is the rope tied to the tree so you can kind of rock yourself a little bit.
Bob, if you get the ones that are
I've never had one.
Once Jared Nice and Tony get done our beautiful backyard paradise. Next year, I will have my hammock. And I've always wanted a hammock.
They're great. I slept in one in Australia every 5th week because we had a 2-bedroom apartment and we rotated.
Of course you did.
With 2 mattresses, couch, and then we called it the murder mattress. We found a mattress on the street and brought it in, and then the hammock was the 5th option.
Okay, you know how creepy that is.
Oh yeah, John. So we rotated one. You got one.
Hence the name.
A week. It was the murder mattress. So you got the murder mattress 1 week, the hammock 1 week, the 2 beds, and then the couch. And you rotated.
I love that.
By the way,
a lot of beer was consumed in Australia.
Our friends are big into Halloween, and they got this new thing. Have you ever heard of the murder bath mat?
No.
It's the murder bath mat. It is a plain white bath mat that you put outside somebody's shower. And when they get out of the shower with wet feet, it turns blood. Once water hits it,
it turns red?
Like your feet are bleeding. Like it makes it all bloody. So literally someone gets out of the shower and they step on it. And when they look down, all they see is it looks like there's blood everywhere. Because wherever water hits it, it turns to blood.
Yeah.
And they're big Halloween people.
Yeah.
Halloween's their favorite holiday.
I know a couple people like that.
That's a little strange.
Yeah.
More than Thanksgiving and Christmas?
I had neighbors in my old neighborhood that the adults, now I couldn't do it because I was traveling with the Sixers, but the adults would have a theme every year and get dressed up and perform. Or one year they were Little House of Horrors.
Really?
And and everybody
would perform, do musical numbers and stuff?
One year it was Thriller, Michael Jackson, and about every half hour they would go out and play it and do the thing. Oh yeah. These guys were serious. Yeah, and they would come up with the theme because we'd all get together for Eagles games, and they'd come up with a theme, they'd throw things out, and then they would practice at nighttime doing stuff.
Loser!
Coach, I bet you participated in something like that.
No, but I love Halloween. We do the whole front yard with
it's
with
fun.
the gravestones
It's awesome.
and everything. The thing with the adults in my neighborhood, though, we all go out with the kids. But one of the dads has a little red wagon.
Oh yeah,
that has a nice cooler.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to pitch it this year. I'm going to try to pitch it in our new neighborhood because last year many of the kids weren't coming over because we don't have kids, a bunch of kids in the area. But we have a lot of kids in the 2 neighborhoods that are next to us. I'm going to try to pitch that we get everybody just tailgates in the clubhouse parking lot so the kids in the other neighborhoods know, bring them by, and they can hit 40 tailgates and pick up candy.
A little wine.
And then the adults.
Some hors d'oeuvres.
And the adults can have fun.
Oh, man, my old neighborhood.
It's so much fun. I love seeing kids having fun with it.
Oh, people have the garage open and TVs on and beers flowing and wine going, cheese. Oh, it was great.
Well, Connor will definitely be over at John's house on not Halloween. Probably the night before Halloween he'll be over at your house.
He'll be over for mischief?
Yeah, stop at the dollar store and get some eggs.
Do kids even really do anything on Mischief Night anymore?
No, they do it virtually now.
We have a neighbor whose grown adult kids still toilet paper their parents' trees.
Really?
They come over with the grandkids.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually kind of funny, but they do damage to the tree.
Nowadays, the kids just steal your NFTs.
So that's what they're doing now, Pat? That's the new wild
Get out of my crypto wallet, bro.
I mean, they're it's now it's virtually they have there's a new app where you can pretend virtually that you're doing that. So you're egging your neighbor's house.
Oh, that's weird.
We were soap kids. Soap people's car windows.
Yeah, that's not fun. I got chased once by a guy because we lit up his front door with eggs.
You did eggs on someone? That's bad.
Yeah, I know.
We would rake leaves into the street, pile them real high, and then watch the cars come, and the cars didn't know what to do. Is there something in these leaves? Am I going to hit it? And see how many cars would turn around and go the other way. That was one of the
I know people who used to harass Crazy John DuPont, which in retrospect was really, really dumb because the man ended up buying a military tank and then murdering people. But he, big Villanova guy. He would shoot it. He would shoot at you in the winter on his property where Coach Lissitor now is, and you'd go sledding there.
Yeah, I know where that is.
And he would hide and shoot at you with a rock salt pellet gun, and literally because you were invading property, so in his right, it was his property.
Okay. So come out and say, "Hey guys, it's my property."
No, because
let's not shoot first and ask questions later.
But Bob, there'd be 40, 50 people sledding.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's sort of hard when one person comes out, "Get out of here," whatever. But he would literally shoot rock salt pellets.
There used to be an old neighbor on my block that we just terrorized. And then one of my buddies got a video camera, so we started video recording his reactions in the bushes.
Judas Priest Barber is one of those flaming bags again. Call the fire department. This one's out of control. Poop again.
Now,
Don't
Michael,
put it out with your
why
boots,
did you?
Tad.
The thing is, though, I don't understand is that is the people who wouldn't do it are people who reject like the kids having fun.
Yeah.
Like why do that? Like why do you not want the kids like to have fun in the neighborhood?
I never understood it.
Like, I don't
had a
understand,
neighbor that would call the cops on us if we were playing wiffle ball and the ball went in her yard. You know, like crazy
Wait a
stuff
minute,
like
they would
that.
call the cops on you?
Oh, my sister one time my sister was in great shape and doing all these things. She went for a jog, then went out front. It was about 8 o'clock at night, 8:30 at night, and she started jumping rope in the middle of the street, for her exercise. Our neighbor called the police on her. And they came out.
What were they
Yeah,
thinking?
they just laughed. Like, yeah, sorry.
You're jumping rope in a public street?
Yeah, I mean, there's whatever. But this guy, this guy, Michael Sims, on the YouTube page just brought up one of my favorite things when we were little. Remember Silly String?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I love Silly String. He said they used to go out and spray people with Silly String at the bus stops.
Dollar Store. Just so you know, in anticipation of it, Dollar Store has Silly String for $1.
Oh. My mom just introduced Jack to Silly String.
Did he love it?
I was going to say, keep that crap out of my house.
No, the thing is, it's not bad. You can vacuum that up.
God, listen to you. Keep that stuff out of my house.
To clean up. I'm not cleaning up.
How about Silly Putty?
That's cool because then you can do.
But
the
no
comic
Silly String.
Yes, I'm good
Pat,
with Silly Putty.
You a Silly
But you're
String?
out on the Silly String.
I'm fine with it. Yeah,
You're gonna be if Jack brought it.
Yeah, I'm cool.
You're fine
he
with
loved it. He
of course he loved it.
He excitedly told me we got in a Silly String fight.
I love that.
I said, "Did you beat that ass, Jack?"
Oh my god!
Like I told you, huh?
I love.
Did you make Granny pay?
I love that. By the way, my neighbor Mark texts me. He heard me say that. And he goes, he is totally in. He's absolutely in on the Halloween tailgate idea.
Oh, there you go.
I think it's good. But you got to make it easy for kids too. You want to make all the
and
kids,
yourself.
And,
who wants to get up continuously and answer a door and give kids candy?
And Christina said that. And you know what? And you go get the right thing. You get the full size candy bars.
Everybody remembers the full size.
You don't get the chintzy candy bars. Come on. Think of the kids. Get them real takes. We got Pat's takes coming up, thinking of kids. We've got that coming.
All right.
Coming your way. And Adam Schefter joins us at 8:10. So make sure that you're with us. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's the John Kincade Show. Happy Wednesday, everybody, here on 97.5 The Fanatic. I can't wait. Landis Block and Concrete getting down to business for us, helping us to build a beautiful outdoor paradise in our backyard. Jared and his entire team helping us choose all the different materials that are going to be used to create a beautiful patio, nice wall with some piers on it and some lights. It's going to be awesome. Then Tony, our contractor, is going to put it all together for us with the materials from Landis Block and Concrete. You see, that's one of the great things about LandisBC.com. You can get a lot of great ideas about what they can help you do. But also, if you're a do-it-yourselfer, they can help teach you part of the process about what needs to be done to do it. So you're looking to do an outdoor kitchen, an outdoor patio, fire pit, retaining wall, whatever it is, Landis Block and Concrete can help you out. So as much involvement as you need from them or as little, they're your one-stop resource. It's absolutely awesome. Go to LandisBC.com, LandisBC.com. Can't wait to see my own jaw-dropping outdoor paradise.
The John Kincade Show.
I am so excited I can't stand it.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Check out Adam Schefter this and every Wednesday at 8:10 a.m. with The John Kincade Show. Adam Schefter is presented by Landis Block. Create your very own jaw-dropping backyard paradise. Online at LandisBC.com.
This is Parks.
This is how you roll. This is how it goes. This is how you pop. This is how you rock. Take a chance, do a dance, little romance. This is how you. This is how you excite. This is how you all night. 360 hit me. Now we're going all in. I can feel it calling. The crowd, the light, the night, the sights, the vibe is right.
Parks, Pennsylvania's #1 casino experience. This is how you win.
Must be 21. Gambling problem. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is sports betting about to become way more fun? You bet. Because the BetParks app has a brand new sports book. Live bets and parlays? You bet. Instant deposits and incredible app experience? You bet. Plus, Your first bet is risk-free up to $750. So, are you already a winner just for signing up on the BetParx Sportsbook app? You bet. BetParx. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward into art class.
A 4-foot replica of the Statue of Liberty using elbow macaroni?
With glue and art supplies from Staples.
By tomorrow.
Right now at Staples, 1-inch binders are only $1.99 each. Plus select backpacks are 50% off. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, this year we're not going back. We're going forward to school. In-store only, ends 8/27, limit 30 on binders.
And Doug.
Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward and master 5th grade math.
I can't do this. It's impossible.
Not you, Dad, your daughter. Staples will help her move forward.
Right.
Right now, Staples comp books and number 2 pencils are just 50 cents each. Plus, 2 pocket paper folders are only 25 cents each. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, we're not going back. We're going forward to school. Ends 8/27, in-store only, limit 30.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save over $700 on average, and those savings add up. Imagine what you could buy in the future.
Hey, remember how 20 years ago I switched to Progressive? Well, now it's the future, and I used all those savings to buy this new hologram phone. Because, it's the future, and everything is holograms now.
So switch to Progressive and save big, because those savings can add up in the future. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. National annual average insurance savings by new customers surveyed who saved with Progressive in 2020. Potential savings will vary.
I thought learning a language would be too much work, but Babbel makes learning fun. J'aime Babbel.
Babbel's lessons only take 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks you can actually speak another language. Como si fuera magia.
Babbel isn't robots talking. You learn words and phrases from real native speakers. I was ready for real-life conversations in just a few weeks. So easy.
Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Cigars are not a safe alternative to cigarettes. Looking for a premium smoke? Then welcome to the world of Al Capone cigars, where we're keeping it real. Using only premium natural leaf wrappers, Al Capones are hand-rolled for a unique look and smooth flavor. From mellow to bold to the rich flavor of sweet cognac. Al Capone cigars stand out. Elevate your style with Al Capone My Way. For Al Capones near you, text premium to 909-909. Text premium to 909-909.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. At CSL Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a great deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process, it's similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, visit CSLPlasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSL Plasma, good for you, great for life.
We buy any car. We buy any car. We buy any car. Any.
Did you know trading in your car at a dealer could cost you money? A recent study found consumers who trade in their car pay an average of $990 more. So don't trade in. Sell it to We Buy Any Car. Learn more and get your free online valuation now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Find out how much your car's worth at We Buy Any Car.
Dunkin' is ready for you to fall hard. Yeah, we're talking to you, busting out the sweaters in 80-degree weather, so get your fill of the fall at Dunkin' with a classic pumpkin spice signature latte or the ultra-smooth pumpkin cream cold brew. Now $3 for a medium. America runs on Dunkin'. Price of participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Philly, we're big fans of keeping you healthy. With Health Fanatics by Virtua Health, explore exclusive articles, expert insights, and so much more. Visit 97.5thefanatic.com/Virtua.
Hey guys, imagine if your favorite casino came with an undo button. You get that with FanDuel Casino's Play It Again. Get up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. Play your favorite table games and hundreds of slots for real cash. See why FanDuel Casino is the #1 rated online casino app. I just love to explore the daily and the weekly promotions. I play with live dealers, and if I ever have a question, the best-in-class customer support team, they're there to help me 24/7. So sign up for FanDuel Casino with promo code Bob today and play it again with up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. That's promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must not have previously placed any wager on FanDuel Sportsbook, FanDuel Casino, Betfair Casino, Mohegan Sun Casino, or Stardust Casino. Refund issued as non-withdrawable casino-only site credit that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See full terms at FanDuel.com/casino. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit FanDuel.com/RG.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
It's spelled Kincade, Kincade. Just so you know when you're writing your complaint emails.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
All right, it's sort of evil that I keep having to remind people that Philly Pretzel Factory has those great rivet buckets. Pat, I'm sorry. I know how much you dig a rivet bucket also.
Could go for one right now.
Oh, my gosh.
Just one rivet. I'm not going to overdo it. I just need one.
You would have one?
Yeah, bring all the dips, though.
But you would have the brownie. Wait a minute. If you had one, then how would you use all the dips?
I'll find a way.
The cheese is mine. Back off.
Oh, you can have the cheese.
You can have the cheese.
I'll have the buttercream.
No, I like the buttercream. I
thought you liked the brownie.
Like the cinnamon. I like all three. I'm an equal opportunist.
You know the brownie one
like a flag. I have the three colors.
PhillyPretzelFactory.com. Check it on out. PhillyPretzelFactory.com. The brownie one, I love it when the brownie dip has a little bit almost like that granular sugar sort of crunch to it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I know what you're talking about.
It's nice.
I get brownie hummus sometimes.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's dessert hummus. It's at Wegmans.
I'm out on the hummus.
Okay, I'm gagging on
hummus is great.
I'm not a fan of hummus at all.
No, I'm out on the hummus.
Wait, I'm the only one here that likes hummus?
No, I don't like the hummus.
Oh, gosh,
yeah.
no.
What? I don't like hummus either. But
You guys are a bunch of weirdos.
But you get brownie hummus?
Yeah, I saw it on Shark Tank. It's dessert hummus, and it tastes like...
Is there chickpea in it?
I have no idea what
Well,
it's
if it's hummus, it has to be chickpea, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. They might be stealing hummus valor and just calling some brownie batter brownie
It
hummus.
might be, but I get the pretzel crisps, and then I get the dessert hummus, and oh, baby, you got a stew going.
Oh, hummus is great. You guys are
now,
wild.
There was a place in Atlanta that did the hummus appetizer type of, like almost like a dinner entree, like a light entree for dinner. Christina has it one night before we're going to one of Liv's plays. It had garlic in it.
Oh, yeah.
Holy gosh. She stunk. And we're going to a school event. I said, you stink. When I went, I said, you stink. And she goes,
That's
oh,
nice.
my gosh. So she goes, we stop at the gas station before going back to school. She gets gum.
You smell.
And she gets some mints. It was coming out of her pores.
Yeah, you sweat garlic, baby.
And I said, oh, my gosh. And she was like, never again.
Yeah.
We cannot have the
best
I
is
don't have hummus.
The caramelized onion hummus that they sell in the grocery. Ooh. That is good stuff.
All right.
With some pita and some falafel. What are you guys, crazy?
I just don't like hummus. I'm sorry. I just don't like hummus.
I don't know why it's so weird to you, man. Like, it's not like pizza. It's hummus we're talking about here.
Yeah.
I hate it.
All right. People can like what they like and don't like.
Don't yuck my yum.
Here's
Yes,
how do you
don't
go?
yuck his
How do
yum.
you go about this? Okay.
Okay.
How do you go about after the drop that Pat just had? Telling someone that they might not smell all that good.
Oh, my wife and I have a policy. You tell if someone has.
But
something,
how do you say it?
You say, honey, you stink. You got it. Like something. The garlic. You got to get rid of the garlic smell. And you do it funnily. You don't do it as ew. You're
all right,
foul.
Forget spouse. If it's a friend or a coworker or something like that, do you go like? Can you nicely say, yo, dude, you might want to throw on some deodorant?
To a good friend, somebody you know really well, you should be able to do that. And if they're a little bee, they would take offense to it.
This happened yesterday, John.
It happened yesterday?
It did, yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to give names, right? But there was somebody
that smelled.
Somebody that, yeah, but,
Two people you work closely with.
By the way,
Egan, I shouldn't have said Egan. I should have said one of us went up and said, "Yo, dude, you really stink."
By the way, I smelled somebody yesterday, and I can't remember who smelled, but somebody
probably the guy that sprayed himself with a bottle of Febreze in the back of Bob's trunk.
But somebody smelled, because I smelled it.
That was a great move, though. So this person, whatever. Pat, how did he say it? Like, I'm not being mean to you, Pat, but Pat didn't pull any punches. It was like, yo, dude, you stink.
He was like, I don't know how to say this any better, but bro, you stink. You got to do something about that.
I don't think he realized it. Or they realized it. So I was like, look, man, like I'd want to know if it was me.
Yeah, I thought Pat handled it pretty well. So I just so happened to have a can of Febreze in my car, and this dude just grabbed the Febreze and sprayed himself, and everything was good.
I don't know who it was, but somebody. Okay, wait a minute.
He works very close to you.
Wait. Somebody smelled really bad at the tailgate in the parking lot.
Yeah.
I ran into someone in the tailgate. I don't remember who it was though, because I went, "Oh,
yeah,
okay, that was bad." Okay.
It's not hard to.
By the way, my 5 questions. I have the 5 questions with Kincade. It's weird. Is one of the articles I found was about the ways that people have BO that they don't know. Ways that you have BO that you don't even know, and it's not on your person; it's on your clothes. And so I'll share some of them with you in a later 5 questions. We can have that. Rob Thompson, congratulations. Jamie has dropped the P from your name. He's got you right now. You are 46-26 as Phillies manager. 20 games over 500. But what he's done is he's probably corrected the biggest error of previous managers. And we saw it again last night, losing to bad teams. He has almost a 750 winning percentage versus teams with losing records. He's 30-11 as Phillies manager. He's winning 75% of his games against teams that are under 500. Teams that are above 500, he's 16-15. I mean, he's doing, and right now where the Phillies aren't the Dodgers. The Phillies aren't the Mets right now. I think 16-15 versus teams with winning records is okay when you're winning 75% of your games against really, really bad teams. Rob Thompson, to me, is doing what we've always asked Phillies managers to do. Just beat the bad teams. Beat the teams the teams you're better than, beat them, and win 75% of the time.
Yeah, and look, last night is kind of a classic example, and Pat's voice was kind of ringing in my head last night when they came back and beat the Reds. So I could just hear Pat saying they wouldn't have won this game under Girardi. And you say, well, why not? What are you talking about? Well, would Stott have gotten, playing time under Girardi, who was for Didi Gregorius, who doesn't like to play young players? Would Maton be up here and getting a pinch hitting chance with a runner in scoring position in the 9th inning? Pat's probably right on that stuff. I don't know if Joe Girardi would have pulled the plug on young kids doing what they're doing for this team right now.
No, he would have put Stott in. He just wouldn't have had all the games under his belt prior to that to make him ready for the moment. Like, out of necessity, because they had nobody last night. Stott would have been up there.
Segura might still be here.
But Stott,
not Segura.
It would have been like his, second at bat in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, right.
He would have been here. Didi would have been here.
Absolutely.
Probably, right?
He would have died on that mountain.
He would have been batting 4th.
Nobody picked up Didi, huh?
That's why, nobody at all.
How about that?
That's why I love, and I said it from the beginning of the year, I wanted to see Stott, Bohm, and yes, I said Moniak. And I still believe I wish that I'd seen more of Mickey Moniak, and then he gets injured, and then that all doesn't work out. But I love seeing the young players. And this team's fresh-faced right now.
One of the cool stories I heard, I think it was over the weekend, was that when Stott, if you guys remember, he kind of emulated Bryce Harper, where when you get 2 strikes, you go to the no stride, type of thing. Stott was having really good success with 2 strikes with that. So Gene Segura pulls him aside and says, yo, dude, why don't you just go to that type of hitting all the time? Start with the no stride hitting. And since he's been doing that, he's hitting something like 364.
It's amazing.
That's great stuff.
And it's an idol of his.
Sure.
Passing on knowledge.
Yeah.
Letting that knowledge drip down and teaching the next generation. Mary Beth may need to be hosed down this morning. Mary Beth sends a. Mary Beth is watching.
all right?
She's watching on the YouTube today, and she says, "Is it just me, or does Bob Cooney look really fit and jacked in that Eagles T-shirt?" I said it's
just her.
I said it's only you.
Yeah, let's just say
she
it's
says,
just her.
Mary Beth says that you look fit and jacked
Oh, well.
in your Eagles T. It is a that you see
Bob
that
Cooney, sexy.
Bob, that is a good fitting T-shirt though, because I looked at it when Mary Beth sent the email. I look at it. It's a good fitting
Tell us
T-shirt
more
on
about
Bob.
it, Bob.
Come on, Bob.
So
Tell
I
us
got it out
about
of
it.
my dresser this morning. Well, somebody was making fun of me this morning for my hat not matching my shirt.
Oh, jeez.
And
What?
these, people have to realize when you go digging for clothes at 3 o'clock in the morning, sometimes you see eagle and you just put them
And you
together
just go,
whether
yes.
they match or not. So, yeah.
You could be like Nick Sirianni, who doesn't. You know, I mean, you could have Nick Sirianni could use you as a T-shirt like specialist.
He went. He shaved the beard the other day, huh?
He did. He look at
I saw,
baby face.
Yeah, I didn't because I saw a picture with him and his family in Cleveland, and I was like, oh, he's fresh shaved.
Coach looks pretty fit, but he doesn't. He wears like T-shirts that don't fit him. He's a fit guy. He wears T-shirts that don't fit him. Jonathan Gannon goes in the Connor Thomas collection. Jonathan Gannon tries to squeeze into the medium. Everything he just says he has the department put everything in the medium and then put it in the dryer. But Coach sort of has. I guess he's wearing those Bobo shirts though, because some of the shirts
Yeah,
he's
they're
wearing
just
are the
free
knockoff,
and they throw them at
they're
him.
the
Yeah.
knockoff shirts. that
Coach,
he's-
why are you the way you are?
There you go. Hey, in Cooney's Corner, there's a popular question from the golf outing that he needs an answer to, but I wonder if he remembers what the question was.
I got it.
Do you?
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Well, it's funny. Two guys I was talking to yesterday in the what is it? Seven Tap Bar. Was that
Seven
it?
Tap Tavern.
Oh, and Coach, Big Possum got all upset yesterday. It's called the 7 Tap Tavern, and we're standing there yesterday, and he says, "How many taps are over there on the bar?" And Pat and I were like 8. He goes, "So why is it the 7 Tap Tavern?" The thing people ask. But anyway,
7. Ron Jaworski wore 7.
We were in the 7 Tap Tavern, and two guys said to me, "Question for you, Nick Sirianni." I said, "Yeah. If there was a college job open, a big college job, would his name ever have come up for it? Like Notre Dame. Would his name? Like would Notre Dame ever want Nick Sirianni? The University of Florida. Like, this year, last year, when the Eagles hired him, whatever.
No.
University of Florida.
No, he'd never had a head coaching interview.
Yeah, so
I mean, no.
I'll go. Yeah.
You think? It just
on
made me
anyone's
think.
radar, though, Pat.
But I think
for a program like Notre Dame,
we don't know that though. We don't know that. We don't know that colleges that he wasn't on colleges' radars. I think a lot of times with these guys already in the NFL, the goal is to stay in the NFL. College is completely different. You know that, John, living in the South as long as you did.
Believe me.
So I think if Nick Sirianni wanted to, and there was a job out there like a Notre Dame or Florida, I guarantee he could have gotten at the very least an interview for it.
Wow.
Because a lot of times I feel like these college jobs, like a Notre Dame or a Florida or whatever, when they become available and it takes a little bit, it's not the obvious name right away. The name that they end up hiring is a little surprising. So I do think that Nick Sirianni, if he wanted to go back to college, he could have.
Yeah, I didn't know, and I never had thought of it. And like, what if Harbaugh's out at Michigan? Do you think Nick Sirianni would have?
No.
That's a plug and play kind of guy.
He couldn't land a job like those.
But it's
Notre
crazy.
Dame,
You're a coach in
Michigan.
the NFL.
Now he has
but
name recognition. He potentially
But he didn't
could.
have name recognition before when he became a head coach of the NFL. It is crazy to think about that. This guy probably wouldn't be leading Florida State out of the tunnel, or the University of Florida, Notre Dame, Michigan. And here he is, an NFL head coach that a city like Philadelphia pretty much has confidence in to take them to places.
We're embracing him.
Yeah.
And I think right now Nick has given us reasons to have reason to embrace him.
Yeah.
He's gotten any doubts that I've had, most of them he checks the box and does that. And I didn't like him as a play caller, and he's not calling plays anymore, so I like that too.
I think that's the best thing he did.
Could be self-awareness.
Yeah, it was not be a typical coach and be stubborn. He was open to change, realized something wasn't working, and addressed it. And that's the biggest positive I took away from him year one. Outside of getting the guys to buy in.
I think the fact that, to me, and I've always looked at this, Bob, any team I've covered, any team I go in the locker room for, whatever, I would say, Do the veterans in this locker room buy into the coach? And you could tell immediately. And if they do, I always say they know better than me.
Because
and they buy into Nick Sirianni. They like him. They like him. They play hard for him.
And it's funny because his ways would probably be more conducive to college
I
players.
would absolutely believe that.
Don't you think?
Yes.
I mean, because what we question about like, all this fun stuff he does with the T-shirts, with the numbers on the visor, all of those things, that would seem to be more of a college guy.
He's a happy guy, and he creates a happy workplace.
He does. He seems like a very good dude.
It is good.
But it's funny when that was brought up. You don't think about that. Yeah.
I'd love for you to visit us, Coach. We love Howie or Coach or whoever to come and join us anytime. We do not bite. We are friendly here at the show. And plus, I know we're not your flagship, but we're very friendly people. We're good people.
Don't hold your breath, John. You might die.
I know.
You might die.
Hey, well, you know what, though? I won't hold my breath because I need to chuckle a bit. So we turn the entire program over to Pat's Takes.
With or without. Either way, it's time for Pat's Takes.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Pat's Takes.
Pod this down a little bit.
How you doing? No, I don't know. That's why I asked you.
All right, we'll move on.
It's funny, the computer never freezes up on Pat's Takes.
Damn.
Gosh, Jamie.
Oh, sorry. My mic was
throwing
on.
bombs. Is this Pat's Takes or is this Jamie's?
No, it's Pat's. I got to shut up.
Wow.
Pat, I had to step in there and do that for you.
All right. 1 month ago, tennis fans were treated to Wimbledon final between Novak Djokovic and Nick Kyrgios. I think I'm saying that right.
Sure you are.
The fans of Wimbledon were getting rowdy during the match.
Really?
One particular fan was really giving it to Kyrgios. But tennis isn't the NFL. You can't just show up and tell a guy that he's not good at sports. And he probably should consider like another line of work, like sports radio, for example. So you usually get kicked out for that sort of thing in tennis, and that's exactly what happened to fan Anna Paulus, who was escorted out of Wimbledon during the final. But that was after Kyrgios was caught on a hot mic telling the judge that Paulus was distracting him. And when the judge asked who Kyrgios was talking about, Kyrgios said it was the woman who looked like she had 700 drinks.
Oh.
Yeah, the judge then instantly knew who Kyrgios was talking about and booted her. But when Kyrgios got home and sobered up, when Paulus got home and sobered up, she didn't appreciate being dubbed as the female Bob Cooney. So she is suing Kyrgios for defamation.
Gonna sue you.
You can't sue her for... He can't... I don't think she could do that, right? Because she can't prove it. I mean, that's a euphemism, right? 700 drinks, right?
She can.
That's a euphemism.
No, she can sue him for defamation because the clip went viral.
Oh.
Yeah, if she's applying for a job and they Google her name, she's going to show up as the woman that drank 700 beers.
Yeah, but nobody knew that it was her until this story came out. That's the crux.
And he didn't know who she was either.
Yeah, he just
knows somebody was annoying.
And he also didn't mention her by name.
Yeah, it's
so I think she loses.
It has more to do with the fact that she only had 500 drinks and he's saying she had 700. So
I don't know. I bet she gets paid something.
Let's say at FanFest, when you see Jamie Lynch slamming IPAs and you yell to your buddies,
the guy is drunk, but there he goes.
Just know that Joe Cordell might be calling up a month later.
Is this after Jamie climbs out of the pit?
Or the poop.
It's the pit.
Tunnel.
The Brocano.
The Brocano, whatever we're doing.
You guys remember, as college football fans, Rich Rod.
Yes.
Rich Rodriguez. Well, Rich Rod is back. If you're a West Virginia alum, the name Rich Rodriguez brings a smile to your face. But if you're a fan of Michigan or Arizona, you probably hate the guy. Wish him nothing but the worst. He went 15-22 at Michigan and 43-35 at Arizona before being fired after losing the famous Foster Farmer Bowl back in 2017. But Rich Rod regrouped, he rested up, and now he's back with the real Gamecocks of college football, Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State is taking on Stephen F. Austin in Week 1, but Rich Rod says that the F in Stephen F. stands for foreign agent. He is accusing Stephen F. of spying on his Cox, and he isn't happy about it. Quote, I heard from a pretty good source, it's true, and there are a couple of staff members at the spring game, which is kind of like, really not supposed to happen. So
really?
He's pissed off, yeah.
You're not allowed to go to someone else's spring game? That happens all the time in the SEC.
Was it Jeremiah Trotter? Is the Trot?
Yeah,
Stephen F. Famous Stephen F. fan, right?
Yeah.
The alum. But then it happened again. Quote, then we caught somebody trying to film something the other day. First, my daughter called. Raquel saw them. Then we caught him again. We saw him peering through the shrubbery with a camera. So I sent one of our biggest guys in the program after him. He probably benches like 1,000 pounds or something. Sent him up to the bleachers to run him out, and the guy disappeared pretty quick.
Really?
Yeah, but the Cox won't just sit back and go limp on the matter. He sent his own spy to Stephen F. Austin, and there was one name the Stephen F. officials kept bringing up regarding Spygate.
I've stumbled onto a major company conspiracy, Mac. Take a look at this. Now, let's talk about the mail. Can we talk about the mail, please, Mac? I'm dying to talk about the mail with you all day, okay? Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. So I say to myself, I gotta find this guy. So I go up to Pepe's office, and what do I find out, Mac? What do I find out? There is no Pepe Sylvia. The man does not exist.
So we don't know.
So he doesn't exist, but he gets mail?
Who is spying on the Cox? But the Peeping Tom will figure out if it actually worked out because Jacksonville State takes on Stephen F. at 3:30 this Saturday.
Wow. Are you going to watch that game, Pat?
Oh, I'll be dialed in, yeah.
You're not watching it.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I can't either.
No.
I can't watch it. I can't watch bad college football. I can watch college football.
I don't know if you're going to be able to find it anywhere, are you?
I'll find
it. With streaming and everything, you can now.
Yes. Yeah, it'll probably be like ESPN Plus. I'd assume they have a lot of those kind of fringe teams. Today in history, by the way, 1922, Cy Williams became the first Philly to hit for the cycle. Way to go, Cy.
Never heard that name before.
Big win for the crowd that thinks that they could do a better job than the coach or the manager, because in 1951, Bill Veeck had fans as the manager night. The fans were able to vote on what the team did, what moves they made.
Love that.
Apparently, the fans made all the right moves because the Browns defeated the A's 5-3.
Like, how did they what'd you say? It was 51?
Yeah, 1951. So what they would
what
do
did they do? Write it on a piece of paper and get it down to the dugout?
They literally had a yes or no sign, and then somebody from
Majority
the team would hand up a sign that said, like, should we yank them? And then they would say yes or no. And that's
pretty cool.
That's the way it worked out. They ended up winning the game, though. So, 1989, Pete Rose was suspended from baseball. 2006, Jerry Rice retired from the NFL. And 2008, the Redeem Team won gold in Beijing.
Yeah, I saw LeBron and Dwayne Wade are producing a documentary on it. Does very
it sounds like we're all very interested in it.
It does next to nothing for me.
Yeah,
the Redeem Team.
Yeah, I have no interest. No interest. Not watching.
None.
Not watching.
Yeah.
Not watching.
Yeah.
And I like some of LeBron's stuff that he's put out. I'm not watching that, though.
I'd love a Dream Team documentary.
Yeah, it'd be great.
There was the one.
Yeah,
I watched.
Great.
Yeah.
But there's a 30 for 30 on.
Or is it a 30 for 30?
No, I think it was done by NBA TV. Are you talking about the one where Magic Johnson's like hoo-hooing?
I think so.
I was coming
down.
It's
been a long time. Is that the one where Stockton's walking around? He's unrecognized.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to talk about the elephant in the room next. Just stick around. We're halfway home on a Wednesday edition of the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. I know the BetParks Casino and Sportsbook app allows you hours of entertainment. And when you're watching sports like last night, I came in late on the Phillies game. So I get home late. I'm not paying attention to the game earlier. I'm listening on the drive home from the golf tournament. I can still place a wager on the game. I'm checking the live line. And when the Phillies were down 3-0, the line shifted majorly in your favor. If you were a Phillies fan, you could bet then, and you could start to cash in. With college football now, the legitimate games like 10 days away, you're going to love it. Get on in on the BetParks app. You can get a risk-free bet up to $750 if you're a new customer. The website's got all the details. Your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. You will absolutely love it, and you can bet on the futures bets for the NFL. That will absolutely allow you to say, I don't want to bet on preseason games, but I want to bet on what this season's going to turn out to be. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Get on in now. 21, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
You're a middle-aged man. You can't be a DJ.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Check out Adam Schefter this and every Wednesday at 8:10 a.m. with the John Kincade Show. Adam Schefter is presented by Landis Block. Create your very own jaw-dropping backyard paradise. Online at landisbc.com.
Hi, I'm Patrick Fingles, owner of New Look Home Design, the roofing experts. When you hire someone to replace your roof, you want a detailed upfront estimate and an expert to get it done right the first time. At New Look, we provide clear line-by-line estimates paired with a 3D rendering of your roofing project. On average, we install one roof every hour, so you know our team has the expertise to manage your project. And we provide a lifetime warranty on every roof installed. Find out why over 40,000 homeowners have chosen New Look to do their roof. From now until August 31st, get 50% off all roofing materials and qualify for 12 months, no payments, no interest financing. At New Look, you can depend on our 20 years of roofing expertise, honest estimates, and guaranteed customer satisfaction. Call New Look today at 800-279-5300. That's 800-279-5300. NewLookHomeDesign.com.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward into art class.
A 4-foot replica of the Statue of Liberty using elbow macaroni?
With glue and art supplies from Staples.
By tomorrow.
Right now at Staples, 1-inch binders are only $1.99 each. Plus select backpacks are 50% off. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, this year we're not going back. We're going forward to school. In-store only, ends 8/27, limit 30 on binders.
And Doug.
Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 and 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I thought learning a language would be too much work, but Babbel makes learning fun. J'aime Babbel.
Babbel's lessons only take 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks you can actually speak another language. Como si fuera magia.
Babbel isn't robots talking. You learn words and phrases from real native speakers. I was ready for real-life conversations in just a few weeks. So easy.
Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
FanFest is the biggest part of the year for Philly sports fans, and FanDuel wants to send you there. Now, new FanDuel customers can get a pair of tickets to the Fanatic FanFest courtesy of America's #1 sportsbook. Just sign up with promo code FanFest. Make your first deposit and place a bet of $25 or more to get a pair of FanFest tickets for October 1st at Xfinity Live. That's promo code FanFest. FanDuel, make every moment more.
Must be 21 plus and present in PA. First 300 new users only. Minimum bet $25. Restriction applies. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. At CSL Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a great deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process, it's similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, visit CSLPlasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSL Plasma, good for you, great for life.
Hey, it's Ricky Bo. If you're looking for a new car this summer, visit the team at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. They have huge savings on all vehicles in stock, including the new GMC Sierra. Barlow is family-owned and operated since 1971. That's over 50 years of honest pricing and dedicated service, so you know you're in the right hands. When you shop at Barlow, there are no dealer fees or markups. Order your next vehicle from Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or at barlowautogroup.com.
In sports, if someone misses their assignment, your team is in deep
The same is true for your building's water and wastewater pump system. If one pump goes down, you'll be knee-deep in, well, you get the picture. Trust Pumpman Philly to troubleshoot, repair, rebuild, and maintain the commercial, industrial, or municipal water and wastewater pump system in your building or facility. Call Pumpman Philly at 833-559-PUMP or visit pumpmanphilly.com. Pumpman Philly, the guys to know to fix your flow.
If you run a small business, efficiency has never been more important. So for a limited time, Comcast Business is introducing small business savings. Call now to get powerful internet for just $39 a month for 12 months with no annual contract and a money-back guarantee. All on the largest, fastest, reliable network for small businesses. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/22. Requires EcoBill and AutoPay. Restrictions apply. New business 50 megabits per second customers only. Equipment, taxes, and other charges extra and subject to change. After promo, regular rates apply.
The Union, well, they're continuing on their torrid pace after that fantastic 2021 playoff run where the MLS absolutely screwed them. Your Philadelphia Union are back, repeating what they did last year. They're in a two-way tie in points for the top spot in the East. Two of their top players, the best in the league, goalkeeper Andre Blake and defender Kai Wagner, just recently played in the MLS All-Star game. Kai Wagner's playing so well that Leeds United in the EPL is trying to steal him from the Union because they're having such success with Brendan Aronson, the Medford Messi. That's how good the Union are. They're cranking out top talent these days. You got to get down to a Union game. Trust me, it's an awesome, awesome time. My daughter loves it down there. She can't wait to get back to a game. You know why? Because the crowd's electric. They make it fun, and the fans bring the action and excitement the entire game long. Philadelphia is a 5-for-5 city, and the Union are facing the Colorado Rapids. Stupid name. Saturday at 7:30 p.m. down at Subaru Park. Supposed to be a nice day. Slight chance of rain, so bring your slickers. Get your tickets today or any day at PhiladelphiaUnion.com.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yes, I'm a seasoned broadcaster, but I've also got a fine head of hair.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
It's our 8 a.m. hour, the John Kincade Show on this Wednesday morning. The law firm for injured workers, it's Martin Law. Contact them at paworkinjury.com. We got a lot of people walking around here like, injured. And
I don't know what the hell happened to my back yesterday. Jeez.
I think you were over swinging on the driver when you were getting frustrated with your driver, and you probably wrenched it. And by the way, wrenching it, is that a proper medical term? Will a back doctor be looking at me crazily, wrenching your back? I've always heard that.
I think you have to define wrench. Does that mean pulling muscle?
I don't know.
Cramping muscle?
I have no idea.
It was fine on the course. I didn't feel a thing. And then I was driving home with 15 minutes to go. All of a sudden,
it seized up on you.
Yeah.
Now, Coach has back issues.
Oh, people that live daily with back issues, I don't know how you do it.
Bob's got the shoulder neck thing going on.
Jeez.
Pat, you and I spry as kittens.
I'm fine, yeah.
Bouncing around like kittens, even after Connor hit me at full speed. And Martin Law may be getting a call today.
Yeah, the funny thing is he came in here with a loaded excuse, which is Connor-like.
He was partially loaded. I would say that. He'd had a few adult beverages before he hit me.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever hear Connor say, my fault. Yeah, sorry, my fault. There always seems to be something.
It's almost like when somebody misses the start time of a golf tournament, and then they catch up to you and then blame you for leaving even though the whole tournament left.
Like 111 people were at their tee boxes, and the 112th person blames everybody else for being at the tee box.
You guys want to get into this? You really want to do this right now?
I don't know.
Let's do it.
Why? Who are you talking about?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm sitting in the 7 Tap Tavern, and I'm trying to tip the one bartender they had who was working her tail off and doing a great job. And
what time
was this? I'm trying to give her money, and it was at 7:50 or 12:54 because I got a text from John at 12:54. We're leaving now. I walked out at 12:56. You were gone. What time does it start, guys? It starts at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, from the tee box.
You guys couldn't have waited. You make this excuse that we have to leave right now.
No, we had to be.
We didn't know where you were.
All right, great job, guys. You guys are real.
You know how to scramble?
I didn't know where
starts?
you were. I honestly didn't know where you were.
They line up the golf carts so that everybody follows everybody to the proper holes.
You couldn't possibly have waited and then found your way to that tee box.
Nope.
No. That was impossible. You couldn't have waited the 2 minutes. F you, you're cool, F you, and I'm out.
This must be
it's an us thing. Like they called us to our cart.
Wait 2 minutes.
I think it's a just younger than me thing where you just blame everybody else.
Blame everybody
and
for
everything.
You jackasses couldn't wait 2 minutes for me. You make this excuse that there are all these rules. Like you could have found your way to the tee box. Get out of here. You're a creep. You're a coward. You're a scumbag, and I'm having none of it.
There you go.
But you were late.
You were the best dressed on the course, too, Pat.
You look good, Pat. And we want to thank everybody who played in the golf outing yesterday. Corona Premier, our presenting sponsor. Plus, of course, Jersey Mike Subs, Steven Singer Jewelers, Copair, Ferguson HVAC, Everfresh Juices and Juice Drinks, and DryTech Waterproofing Solutions. And boy, the boys from DryTech were having a good time.
So next year, let's make sure that we start the outing at like 1:05, like a baseball time, 12:05, 11:05, so that we get Pat all ready to rock and roll.
Like Scott
so
Fransky.
Ready.
Scott Fransky.
He'll still blame us.
I was listening to Scott Fransky on the drive home last night, and he goes, and the start time for tonight's game, 7:08.
It's his running joke now.
It's just
he does it every night at the start of the game.
How is it not on time?
It's my biggest pet peeve.
How do you not start on time?
I remember my kids.
Get it.
My wife will tell you, and as I'm saying it now, she's listening. She's rolling her eyes. Kids would have a noon soccer game. All right, only game going on, noon soccer game, and here come the refs walking up at like 2 minutes of 12, and then they have to stretch, and then they have to. Now, nothing against referees or anything like that.
No, I got
God
something
bless
against
you for doing.
though.
But my God, if you say it's a noon start at noon.
Exactly.
That drives me nuts.
Show respect if there is a time, show the proper respect by being there on time. Don't disrespect other people like we gotta wait for you in life, Mr. Referee.
Egan.
Or whoever.
Oh, I thought you were Mr. Referee, I meant.
Yeah, it started at 1 o'clock, guys.
Hey,
from the tee box.
111 other people were there.
Nobody else was late.
You're right.
No, it's definitely our fault. You were the one of 112.
Somebody said, though, I did ask somebody, where's Egan? And somebody said you were doing social media stuff. Honest to God.
Pat was working hard yesterday. I saw Pat working in the clubhouse. He was working hard.
So we're about to tee off, and one lone cart comes running out.
There it is.
And the girl was driving him out. And there's Pat.
You guys, and I said, watch, he's going to blame us.
And no, Jamie said it coming up.
Because I think it's a creep move by you guys to
blame
leave
me.
Yeah, we're the ones.
We were in the middle of a line of cars. What are we supposed to do? Okay, well, we're going to pull out of the line here. No.
Yes.
You're not supposed to
you
do
can't.
That.
Yes.
It's a line of golf carts that everybody has to go.
Let me explain this to you. You're not a foxhole guy. That's it.
You're not an on-time guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so just accept that.
So I should screw the bartender over, not tip next time.
No, you pay up 5 minutes earlier.
I tried. She was busy.
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's her fault.
And guess what, though, Pat? I want to blame you a little bit because if you had been on time, maybe if I had pulled over, maybe Pat's right, then Connor wouldn't have wailed it in the back, not paying attention.
But he didn't apologize either, and that was my point.
No, Connor got blamed.
Yeah. It was somebody else's fault.
He said to me,
why did you stop?
Why did you stop like that? He literally barreled into me full speed. Why did you stop like that? By the way, Connor, you always get the ticket. If you hit somebody from behind, you always are at fault. No matter what the situation, you are at fault when you hit someone from behind in an auto accident, just so you know. I'm calling Martin Law. I am. I'm done with this. I'm taking Connor for everything he's got. He thinks he's moving into his new place.
He's moving into John's new place.
No, he's not coming to us. It's like the Seinfeld story. Going to be the butler. He's going to move in and be the butler. Hey, the elephant in the room. What will the Phillies lineup look like next Monday or Friday if Bryce Harper returns as expected in Arizona? And could this actually be a little bit of a disruption for a little bit? What do you do with Bryson Stott? Where are you batting Alec Boehm? What do you do with your lineup? And are you worried at all about the chemistry of the lineup? Not the chemistry of the teammates, because that Phillies team right now seems very, very well connected. We'll talk to Adam Schefter here in just a moment. what do you do with the lineup? Other than the fact that Bryce Harper's going to hit third, because that's where Bryce Harper wants to hit, and he's going to hit third. Sam, what do you do?
Well, I think it's a good problem to start with.
Yes, it is.
I go like this.
I mean, it's very difficult.
I go Schwarber, Hoskins, Harper. JT, Castellanos, Bohm. Segura, Stott, center fielder.
You're putting Stott at 8th?
It's a great problem to have.
I'm putting Bohm second.
Aren't you stunting the growth of Stott, who's been very productive?
Nah,
He'll
be fine.
No, not by getting at bats.
I think he's just happy to be a Major League Baseball player.
No. You're right.
I think he'll take whatever he can get. I probably have Bohm second now, Harper third, Reese fourth, JT fifth, Castellanos sixth, Bohm seventh, or Segura seventh, Stott eighth. Whatever you want to do.
Stott's going to 8th in your lineup, too.
That's a great thing.
Yeah, but he's not going to see as good of pitches.
Schwarber's not going below the top 2 in the order. Like, he's just not going to. Rob's not going to do that.
Who's not? Who did you say? I'm sorry. Okay.
But
Hoskins,
Bohm's your best contact hitter right now.
See, I think Bohm's second. I
have him there. I want some guys on base for Harper to hit bombs.
I can buy that.
Well, Hoskins is your best on base percentage guy.
But
but I don't. Yeah.
You want Hoskins cleanup?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no doubting what Real Muto's done in 7 weeks.
Best catcher in baseball's back, John.
Best batting catcher.
Yeah,
Best catcher.
and
not
the
field,
whole thing.
not the defense.
He's a great defensive catcher.
And he's the best arm in
yes.
catcher.
The ball just comes through. You just got to catch it.
He's the best catcher.
Yeah, it's good.
It is.
It's hard, though.
It's a
good problem to have.
It's a great problem to have, and I don't know. See, now, if you change things around too much, does it get a little hairy? Like,
That's
now all
what
of a
I'm
sudden
wondering.
you're taking Hoskins out of 2 and making him 4, take Real Muto out of 4 and making him, 5?
2's the guy I want. If Schwarber's going to be your leadoff, 2's the guy I want as your best hitter. Because I want ducks on the pond for Harper.
Hey, Amtrak's hiring, Pat. Amtrak offers competitive compensation packages and a comprehensive benefits program to meet your needs. Your future rides with Amtrak. Careers.amtrak.com. And Amtrak would like to remind you, Pat, that if the train's supposed to leave at 7:10, it leaves at 7:10.
Okay, cool.
There we go. Let's go to the. Let's go
Ask
right
Adam
now.
about punctuality.
Let's go right now to Adam Schefter. He is always punctual. He's always here with us. And he's here courtesy of Landis Block and Concrete, which will help you create your very own jaw-dropping backyard paradise online at landisbc.com. We need a ruling from you, Adam Schefter.
Yes.
A little dispute. If you know how there's always a line of golf carts out to leave for during a golf outing, and they take you out to the course.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get your cart out of the line because somebody isn't there who's been at the course for like 4 hours already? Do you get your cart out of line, or do you drive in the line of carts and go and not wait for that person, let that person catch up to you?
I've usually waited in line. I haven't encountered that scenario very often. I've usually waited in line. I guess I'm a rule-abiding citizen, I guess, right? Like, I just kind of wait, and usually you count on people basically getting the cart out and moving on, right?
That's what we're counting on. That's what it is. Pat's going to be, Pat may be a little salty with you next time he answers the phone. Pat, do you have anything to say to Adam Schefter, rule follower?
Move on.
You know what? The guy that moves his cart is the guy that's cutting in line in traffic, is the guy that's blowing through red lights, the guy that's coming up your backside and real close to you, like things like that, right?
Rules don't apply to that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's this. You know what's been really good, Adam, is that the joint practices with Cleveland, and I actually have become a big believer of this joint practices thing, because it seems as if Nick Sirianni's Eagles have got all their work done, and now they're on to Miami to do the same thing this week, and then he doesn't have to risk the players in meaningless preseason games, the ones that he's worried about.
That's the idea of those scrimmages. They control the impact on the players, and you basically limit the exposure. Now, that doesn't mean that there's no contact. That's wrong, right? But the coaches have a say and an influence over how much contact there actually will be, and that's one of the reasons that it's become so popular, and so many teams are doing it across the league. And it's, remember, I think it probably started about 15, 20 years ago. It was very, very rare that teams would scrimmage against each other. And I remember for some reason, I think it was Carolina would come to the Broncos training camp like 20 years ago. And that was like unheard of at the time. Yeah. And now it's commonplace, and teams are doing it, regularly throughout training camp.
Shefty, practices, non-practices, we've talked about that a lot, but so far, if you can have an overlook of this training camp, not the Eagles, of all the NFL training camps, what's the biggest story to come out in your mind so far, or what's one of the biggest stories that you're following right now so far?
Well, I think there are a couple of things that have happened. Obviously, the Deshaun Watson situation speaks for itself because that hung over the National Football League, the Cleveland Browns, and everybody until there was resolution there, which we got last week. And I think the stories that remain now, look, you don't know. There are the quarterback competitions in Seattle and Pittsburgh. There's the Lamar Jackson unresolved contract situation, and there's the Jimmy G situation in San Francisco. That's me just looking at it on the face of things right now. Now, something could happen today, tomorrow, this weekend, in the games that would change that. But I think those are sort of the unresolved stories from the training camp. And Deshaun, to me, was more significant than anything that happened this summer, just because of all the ramifications, all the people it impacted. Just that was the big one.
Adam, are you hearing the Eagles' name either in any possible last-minute cut/trade scenarios for a running back? Miles Sanders is down with a hamstring again. Biggest knock on him is probably his availability in his career. He's kind of a 12-game a year guy. Have you heard anything about the Eagles looking to add a little bit to their running back room?
Not specifically, not at this time. That doesn't mean that they won't, right? But I've not heard like they're making this push to go land some running back or anything like that. And I'll bet you they still probably feel pretty good about their backfield right now. You'll review what's out there just to see. But I haven't heard that they're knocking on doors to go try to get Kareem Hunt out of Cleveland, for example. That's a tough one to follow. I wouldn't see the Eagles as a team that would be interested in him, despite the fact that he has expressed his desire to move on from Cleveland. And they might be looking, but who do they got right now? They got Sanders, Gainwell,
and Boston Scott. Yeah.
Huntley, who's really just been, they're just going to break the wheels off him this weekend against Miami. I gotta say something, though, is that Bob came up with a topic we were discussing the other day on the show. The idea that all this positivity around the Eagles from the national media, and it really is. It's pretty rampant now. They are sort of like the outside darlings, is making some people nervous. I personally, Adam, haven't been this excited since 2018 to see an Eagles season kick off. I can't get over it. How exciting, because I think they're so young. This seems like the beginning of a great story, not a culmination. This is a beginning of what could be an era of great Eagles success.
Well, first of all, in regards to all the love that's being showered on them from national people, it doesn't mean anything. I think the one thing, if you want to look for some meaning in it, there does seem to be some good vibes coming from there, as opposed to some other places where their vibes are not as good and positive and upbeat right now. But there do seem to be some good vibes coming from there. And you tell me if I'm wrong, but it almost feels to me like the arrival of A.J. Brown feels a lot like it did when the Eagles landed Terrell Owens. And when he came in there that first year, they lit it up. And you feel like A.J. Brown has that kind of talent, that kind of ability, and could have that type of impact on that organization in their season. Am I wrong there?
I don't think you're wrong. The excitement here from this fan base is quite high, and I do believe that is a big part of it.
Yeah. What year was T.O.'s first year?
2004.
2004. Well, that was my first year at NFL Network. Yeah, and to me, that was 18 years ago. Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Time flies.
That's 18 years.
Think of what you were making then and what you're making now. I mean, seriously. I'm just being serious with you.
18 years ago. Wow.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
18 years goes pretty quick, and that was, I'm sure there are a lot of Eagles fans listening that are too young to remember that, but, I mean, that was electric when T.O. came in there.
Oh, yeah.
That city was a buzz. And that was the year they went to the Super Bowl, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And so that's, I think, part of the reason that you and others around the city are feeling the way they are, because A.J. Brown can have that type of impact, and he does have that kind of skill set, and he can mean that much to the offense, which would then mean that much to the season. And, yeah, and everybody's fired up. And when you look at the NFC, in all honesty, is there, unlike the AFC, which is just loaded.
Nobody's scary.
No, nobody. Like, if I say to you tomorrow, okay, they're playing the Packers, the Bucks, the Rams, the Saints, and the NFC champion, the Cowboys, would you fear that opponent? No, not right now.
No. Shefty, speaking of another NFC team, the Tom Brady situation where he takes his little hiatus, we equated it to something that happened here locally, but is the general feeling among Tampa maybe what the national feeling is like, what does Tom Brady need training camp for? What's the big deal? Is that kind of the way it seems to be down there with that?
Well, I can only speak to, again, some of the things that I've heard, but basically what I would say is this. If you're Tom Brady, have we ever seen any player take that much time off from training camp in the middle of camp, just leave and then show back up 11 days later? I don't ever remember that happening, ever.
No.
And so it's rare and it's unusual. And I would also say,
sounds like it could have been a suspension or something.
No, I would also say this to you.
What? Wait.
Tom Brady loves football so much and is so dedicated to it. Do you think that he would do that? Just leave for 11 days? Just, I feel like taking my kids away right now.
It sounds like a suspension.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It sounds like he's being disciplined.
Okay. Well,
what I mean, you just said, can you imagine Tom Brady stepping aside?
Right.
So what's the scenario?
Okay, I see what you're saying. It sounds, but it was not that. Right?
Well, what do you think the scenario is?
Well, it's not hard to think about what it would be without, directly touching on it. If you're taking 11 days off to go be with your family, I think it kind of speaks for itself.
Okay, there you go.
Adam, staying on the Brady story, how close was Dana White to being accurate? I assume the details of that story were accurate. How close was he and Gronk to actually being a Raider, do you believe?
Well, listen, I'm not going to doubt Dana White. He said what he said.
Well, Gronk was there with him, so I assume it was right because he didn't refute it.
No. But my point is that I think Brady and Gronk were ready to go. I don't know how close the Raiders ever got. Like, I'm sure there were indications. But by the way, there were other teams that also were ready to move on Tom Brady and then didn't. The Chargers were ready to do it. The 49ers were ready to do it. The Raiders were ready to do it. By the way, go back and look at all our Super Bowl reports that Sunday before that free agent. We were saying all those very same things. And now they come out a couple of years later, and we understand that, look, Tom was looking to move on. Again, Tampa, to me, always was the one that was just standing there at the end. It wasn't like Tampa Bay was a place that he sought out and wanted to go. It just was the one that wound up working out at the end at that time, and then it worked out once he got there. But Tampa wasn't the place when he set out to become a free agent where he said, when I get out of New England, I really want to go to Tampa. I think he was thinking Vegas, L.A.,
right,
San Francisco, somewhere out west, and they all, for whatever reason, different reasons, never materialized.
May I ask you, do you believe he would have taken 11 days off in the middle of training camp if Bruce Arians was still the head coach? Would Bruce have stood for that?
You're back to that one, huh?
I'm just wondering because I mean, knowing Bruce and knowing my old college classmate, now running the show down there in Tampa.
Yeah. I think the situation would have been the same if Bruce Arians were the head coach this summer. Yes.
It seems it's a very interesting.
Let me say this to you, John.
Yes.
I don't think Tom Brady would have taken the time that he took unless he felt like he absolutely needed to take the time he took.
And he wasn't in underwear on that cycle, by the way. I hope you didn't fall for that. That wasn't him. Would you wear the Tom Brady underwear?
At the risk of sounding like I'm endorsing the product, at one point I got like a TB12, like little package in the mail at some point. I don't know. And one of the things that was in there was these sleeping tablets.
Okay.
These CB2L sleeping tablets, and I took them one night. I'm like, wow, I thought it actually kind of helped me. And there's a guy, and I went and bought a bottle of them. I bought 2 bottles of them, actually, and there's a guy I know that he helps service my car, and unfortunately, the guy was diagnosed with prostate cancer, and he was having a hard time sleeping, and he said, I can't sleep. I said, I got something for you. I went home, I got one of my bottles of the Tom Brady stuff. I gave it to him. I said, try this, and let me know what you think. And he texted me that weekend. He goes, thank you so much. I slept like a baby, and please thank Tom for me.
Oh, that's awesome.
You got it.
Yeah, we'll get you some of that underwear, too. We can work an angle. Work an angle. Thanks, Adam.
Guys, have a great
Thank
week.
you, buddy.
Thanks, Shefty.
There's Adam Schefter joining us on the Comcast Business Hotline, where every day in business is a big day. Comcast keeps you ready for what's next. And by the way, the Comcast execs were playing with what's Cowper's new nickname we heard earlier in the show today?
Boss McNuts.
Boss McNuts was what the caller said. Boss McNuts.
Boss McNuts.
Yeah. Boss McNuts.
Yeah, Boss McNuts.
He was playing with Boss McNuts.
I don't think Pat's talking to us, or we could ask him.
The Comcast executives yesterday had a good golf game too.
Yeah, I sent one over their way.
Just asked them.
Just a little warning shot.
They had a good golf. And thanks to Landis Block and Concrete. Thanks, Jared, and the whole team at Landis Block, creating your very own jaw-dropping backyard paradise. I'm telling you.
I can't wait for mine to get started on the Kincade tab.
I have not. By the way, I got the.
Jared's been over. He sent a guy out. We did some estimates. That. Yeah, it's coming your way soon. Don't worry about it.
It's at landisbc.com. Pat
appreciate that,
Pat
Jared.
may speak to us again when I bring you the Jim from PJ's sends a text. And he says, please tell Pat, thanks for taking care of the bartender. I would have waited for him.
Thanks, Jim. Jim's a foxhole guy.
That's what Jim's saying. And he also says that they have a server position and maybe a front desk position for you at one of the locations.
Well, considering they treat their coworkers right.
See, they all...
I love how we're to blame for the one guy that's late for a shotgun start.
Hey, it's way too nice to eat outside, to eat dinner at home. Eat outside at your local PJ's. Whether you're into wings and burgers or you're craving a fresh salad, they got everything you want at your local PJ's.
We did advertise the tournament started at 1, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it was
okay.
On. Yeah, we
right,
did.
I thought that was advertised.
All right, we got a lot coming up for you. Isn't every game important? Shouldn't it be? We'll get to it next. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. I know that as a 2-time cancer survivor, you helped me survive. You helped family members survive, friends survive, when you support the American Association for Cancer Research. The AACR does amazing work that helps accelerate scientific discoveries that benefit cancer patients and their families. And these are donations from private citizens, so they add up. So $5 here, $10 here, $20 here. It all is benefiting. Almost 17 million Americans, like myself, are cancer survivors today. Why? Because of the AACR, and it's more than 50,000 researchers worldwide helping to drive the progress. They're looking for the next breakthrough. Are you going to support it? I bet you are. Support cancer patients and their families by donating to the AACR. Go to aacr.org/fanatic. That's aacr.org/fanatic.
The John Kincade Show.
Say it. I'll say it. Loser, putz, dork, doof, dink, schmo, dingus, goober.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Guys, in-person appointments are filling fast for Modern Men's Health, opening September 19th at the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill. At Modern Men's Health, we can help you fight the effects of getting older and make aging easier. Our licensed medical doctors offer solutions for anti-aging, ED, low testosterone, hypothyroidism, human growth hormone, and more. Don't be fooled by companies who claim they can help you over a computer. When it comes to your health, be sure to get the best professional help available. Our team of licensed physicians insist on seeing patients in person in our office. After just one visit to our health center, we'll formulate a custom therapy plan to help you look and feel years younger. And if we can't help you, we guarantee you won't be charged for the visit. If you're ready to look and feel younger, book your appointment now at modernmenshealthllc.com or call 609-248-4555. That's modernmenshealthllc.com or 609-248-4555. Opening September 19th at the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill.
Fred Beans here from Fred Beans Family of Dealerships. This August marks our 47th anniversary. I've authorized all our general managers to do whatever it takes to make a deal. We've loaded our lots with the best new and used car inventory, and you can be sure our anniversary prices are the best, like zero down payment, financing or leasing, and up to $2,000 over book value for your trade. See why it's better at the #1 automotive group in the Philadelphia area. During our 47th anniversary sale, sales event. Online at fredbeans.com.
Call 267-454-6814 for full details.
It's a fact. Only 0.0001% of people will ever step up to the plate as a pro baseball player. For the rest of us, there's BetRivers.com Sportsbook app. Featuring same-game parlays, you can combine the excitement of different bets, all from the same game. Totals? Bet 'em. Spreads? Bet 'em. Player props? It's a home run. Download the BetRivers.com Sportsbook app today. It's a whole new game.
Presented by Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward and master 5th grade math.
I can't do this. It's impossible.
Not you, Dad, your daughter. Staples will help her move forward.
Right.
Right now, Staples comp books and number 2 pencils are just 50 cents each. Plus, 2 pocket paper folders are only 25 cents each. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, we're not going back. We're going forward to school. Ends 8/27 in store only, limit 30.
Realtors abide by a code of ethics. This is Article 9 in action. Beth, a first-time homebuyer, knew nothing about the home buying process, except that she wanted to buy a home. But her realtor had the expertise to make sure Beth understood every document, even giving her copies to review with her lawyer so Beth could close on her first home with confidence. Complicated things explained in simple terms. The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Hey, it's cause the savings are heating up at Colonial Marble and Granite's sizzling summer savings sale. Get up to 15% off all marble, granite, and quartz countertops. Purchase a sink and faucet gold package fully installed for $4.99. This is a value of $1,200. Financing available on all purchases of $19.99 or more, and one of their designers will help you with your dream kitchen. Hurry in. Details on these sizzling summer savings. Visit one of Colonial's local showrooms or online at colonialmarble.net.
As the official snack of summer, the Philly Pretzel Factory Rivet Bucket goes everywhere. The ballpark, the pool, the beach, even hanging with friends and family in the backyard. Rivets are bite-sized Philly Pretzel Factory pretzels. With dips like traditional mustard, honey mustard, or brownie batter, there's something for everyone. Find your nearest Philly location today at phillypretzelfactory.com and grab a Rivet Bucket, the official snack of summer.
You finally got that new car, so you called your insurance company.
Your call is important to us. Please hold.
We are the tippy top workshop insurance.
You ended that call with their jingle stuck in your head. Then, you called NJM.
Thanks for calling NJM Insurance. This is Claudia. Let's see if we can save you up to 25% on your auto insurance.
No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote.
Get Xfinity Internet at home free through the Affordable Connectivity Program. Qualifying customers can get Internet Essentials Plus, a $29.95 a month value free. Go to Xfinity.com/free. Call 1-800-XFINITY or visit an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply.
Hey guys, kick off week 1 with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, America's #1 sports book. Join today and get $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Sign up with promo code Bob to get in on the action. Turn game day into payday all season long. Maybe you want to stay with the locals with your $150 free bets. Maybe you want to look at Jalen Hurts and see how many touchdown passes he's predicted to throw. Do you go over? Do you go under? Maybe you want to bet the rushing line of a Miles Sanders. You can do whatever you want, but don't fumble your chance away for $150 in free bets. Win or lose, use promo code Bob. Make every moment more with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NFL. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
I just want to let you know that I am completely unprepared for this, and I blame both of you.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
It's 8:33. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. I was supposed to be back at 8:30.
3 minutes late, John.
Like 3 minutes late, but I'd like to apologize for that because that's on me.
Oh, that's big of you.
That we weren't on time. But I appreciate you that.
It's good to own those things.
It's good just to own it. Martin Law is Philly's original law firm for injured workers.
I'll
telling you guys.
Schedule a free
You guys need to move on, man.
Schedule a free consultation
This
today.
room, there is tension in this room.
I can feel it through the glass.
PAWorkinjury.com.
You guys might not make it out of this building alive today.
You might not.
We're going to get our kneecaps punched in.
Not might.
You cool. And you, I'm out.
There you go. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
We're having fun.
Yeah, we are having fun today.
Aunt Weezy thinks I need to be nicer to Pat.
Oh, Aunt Weezy, stop it. You haven't even been coming to our happy hours. What do you know? What do you know about our plight on a daily basis, Aunt Weezy?
Yeah, you don't have to work with them every day, Weezy.
She has not been coming to our happy hours either, and that doesn't get your mom off the hook
Yeah,
either.
I'll work on that.
Come on now.
They didn't even try my wing of the month.
And you said Aunt Weezy likes the sauce.
Never said that.
now I'm getting in trouble with Aunt Weezy. And then Bob's over here. Jamie, I'm doing my read, and Bob's shaking a bag and doing this, and I'm looking over like, what is he doing? Bob is now turning all Egan on us. And he has now bought a bag of chips.
Salt and vinegar chips.
And a bag of pretzels.
The old-time pretzels.
And he's making a bag of mix. Like
I can see that being good. I would just never.
I can imagine.
You guys never do this?
No.
It's like a nighttime. I always have a little nighttime snack on the
little snack for Bobby.
I do usually like
with a snack.
Usually it's gold. My new thing is the goldfish.
I'll
do a little bowl of goldfish.
You know what's a great one in the freezer? You get the pretzel goldfish with some M&Ms. Throw them in a Ziploc bag. Leave it in the freezer. Delicious.
I gotta tell you, it's really hard to find pretzel goldfish anymore.
I know.
Yeah.
Goldfish are bland.
Yeah,
nighttime regular ones.
Great.
Pretzels and potato chips together in a bowl, and you just.
No, I like that. Do they use salt and vinegar?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so they add to the chips a real tasty item on that one. Coach, would you agree with the? I know you're a goldfishman, and you like the plain goldfish, right?
I do the pretzel ones too. The
pretzel ones are good.
Yeah.
What about Pat? Pat, what do? You like the goldfish?
I like the chocolate ones and the s'mores ones. Thank you.
Chocolate ones. I didn't even know there were chocolate ones.
Yep. Why don't you venture down to the cookie aisle, bud?
It's like I'm interviewing.
He is not happy with you guys. So wait, John, hang on just a second.
I don't know why it is.
You think that this is like, sometimes you do like radio bits and stuff. This is not. No, Pat is pissed.
That's why it's so funny. Because he was the one that was late.
It makes it even better. Next, Connor's going to be pissed for hitting me in the back during 40, saying, well, I did it. Oh, my gosh. All right, the dreaded Christian Sanchez start tonight. That isn't really necessary. The Phillies starting Sanchez tonight on Wednesday night when they don't have to makes no sense to me. Aaron Nola pitched Friday night. Why does he have to wait 6 days till he starts? Why are they rolling back Wheeler an extra day? Why does he need 6 days? Am I mistaken that they're like 5.5 games up on Milwaukee? No, they're 2.5 games up. Why isn't every game important? And more importantly, like with this whole idea of, well, Bryce Harper will come back Monday instead of Friday. It is bugging me about the Phillies right now that there's no sense of urgency. Absolutely no sense of urgency at all for taking every game as being important.
Well, I look at it two ways, and my first reaction would be what yours is. But thinking about it a little deeper, had they lost last night, yes, I'd be ticked that they were doing this tonight.
Okay.
But they didn't. So they've got 2 games in hand on the Reds in this series so far. Are you starting to set up, and I think Pat brought this up yesterday, are you starting to set up your rotation for the playoffs?
Well, you can't do that because you might have to pitch till the last day to get in.
You're right. You may have to. I don't know exactly what it is. We talked about it yesterday that Wheeler seems to be getting a little bit off track, and we were ticked that they didn't pitch him right out of the All-Star break.
Yes.
Are they looking to get these guys just a little bit more rest with Wheeler having pitched the most innings in the National League last year? There's probably a lot of factors that go into it. And look, one of the factors might be you are playing a Double-A Reds team. I hear you. I'd love to say, yo, you 5 are going every 5 days, and that's the way it is. And it will come to that. But right now, I guess they're just setting things up so it does become that.
Well, if the Reds are actually a Double-A team, which they're not far off of, Bryce Harper should just do his rehab here.
It's the truth.
I know, but he can't
he
until
can't
Friday.
play. He can't play till Friday. But you put out a tweet this morning. He should play Friday, and he should play at Citizens Bank Park on Friday.
Why waste those 2 games?
It's ridiculous. 3 games.
Well,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, 3 games.
Why
waste those 3 games? This plan is to rejoin the team in Arizona on Monday. No, how about Friday when he's eligible to come off because the guy hit 2 dingers, attempted to steal a base last night.
If you're sliding into
twice,
third,
he's fine.
He's fine. If doing
Let's get him up
head-first
here.
slides into third at Lehigh Valley to try to show off to the crowd,
Yeah, and
you're back.
His quote after the game was, well, I got to see pitches. It's important for me.
Stop.
No, you don't need to see pitches. You're fine. Get up here on Friday, please.
I don't mind a couple of days. Down there.
Okay, so he's got Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Yeah, I hope he's
fine.
back here on Friday. I agree. But what's the hardest thing that we always say to do in sports?
What, hit a baseball?
Hit a baseball. He hasn't done it in so long. I don't mind him seeing 90, 95-mile-an-hour pitches even from AAA guys. That's fine.
Can I tell you this?
He's fine.
He'll hit better than Kyle Schwarber. He will get on base. He will get on base more than Kyle Schwarber coming off an injury. He will hit more than 200 coming off an injury.
He's going to hit better than 90% of Major League Baseball.
Yeah. As big as a test last night, before we get to Pat, sorry, I don't want to be late, but as big as a test as it was last night for him to hit, today is just as big as a test when he wakes up, how his body feels and all that. Look, it's not that he put his body through the rigors last night or anything, but he hasn't swung, with that kind of torque for a long time. So today's a big day just to make sure the body reacted right and everything's okay. I assume he's going to be back here on Friday. I can't imagine he's not.
It seems Scott Fransky on the broadcast last night, as I'm driving home and I'm listening, he does. By the way, we're blessed here with so many great.
He's the best in town.
He is fantastic. It was absolutely awesome. And then you come home to Tom McCarthy's broadcast on TV was great. But listening to him, Fransky really believes he's playing Friday night.
He better.
Without saying,
I'll be a little ticked if he's not.
I mean, it was fun. It is. Pat is he can't be in Lehigh Valley this weekend.
I'm bringing him up tomorrow.
Well, he can't play till
Bring him up today.
He can't play till Friday.
Today. Bring him up tomorrow. Bring him up as soon as he's able to. I mean,
Friday.
He hit 2 home runs. He looked fine. I mean, it's AAA pitching, but it's quad A. Bring him up. He's fine. Let's not prolong this anymore. The man needs to come up.
Okay. A few people want to know who was more aggravated. Is Pat more aggravated with us, or was Shefty more aggravated with me when I kept pushing on the Brady suspension issue?
He seemed pretty aggravated. I think he was trying to let it be known there was a family issue and he did not like you continuing on that push.
About whether it's, look, there needs an explanation.
It's definitely shady.
By the way, here's a good one, and I'll take this directly from the NFL Network and I will steal it. When was the last time an NFL quarterback took more than 2 days of personal time during a training camp? A starting quarterback took more than 2 days of training camp.
1983.
They said they had never. They were polling their beat writers going, when's this ever happened? It doesn't happen.
Not in that way.
So this is a story, and I'm going to push on it because there's some odd explanation. He wants to know, what do you think was a couple people saying, well, what do you think he was hinting at? I think it was an angry spouse. I think it's an angry spouse, and I think his marriage is in trouble. That's all I can take from it. If you have to walk away from your job for 11 days during the middle of training camp to spend more time with your family, I think it's an angry spouse saying to you, you are a negligent spouse, you're not doing enough with your kids, and you go and you say, we're going to spend 11 days with our kids. That's what it can only be to me.
It's kind of what I was thinking.
Weird after an off season, though, isn't it?
He had 184 days off where he was not required to be at work. So I don't understand it. And it's a bunch of crap that you don't get an explanation. And then people will say, oh, you're speculating. You know why you're speculating? We're speculating because somebody won't give you an answer as to what it's all about. And when you have 884 days where you were not required to work other than just to, I guess, work out, and I'm sure he's got a home gym, and I'm sure he's got home trainers and everything else he needs, then it's an absolute crappy response to the fan base that it's not going to be talked about. And I absolutely am going to ask that question because it was silly. Hey, in the linchpin, one of our favorites laid out some scenarios for Jalen Hurts and the Eagles.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, so I'm excited. Shio Kapadia, formerly Inquirer, formerly Athletic, is now with The Ringer. Does a great job. He's one of my favorite guys to read about the Eagles because he's down the middle. He's straight. He uses analytics, but he uses his sources, and he talks to people. There's no narratives with Shield. It's just information. It's always informative. It's a great read. So yesterday for The Ringer, he's now their national NFL guy. So I'm excited to see a little bit of Philadelphia flair in his writing because he still lives here and is close with the team and all of that. So yesterday he did a great read. I encourage people to check it out. It is on The Ringer, and it's the 3 scenarios for Jalen Hurts this year. They're pretty obvious. I mean, he's not breaking information with the 3 scenarios, but he supplements it with information, analytics, right. All this other stuff. But there was one thing that jumped out to me. The 3 scenarios are basic. It's like Hurts balls out, you know he's the guy. Hurts doesn't perform well, you know he's not the guy. And then third is just like, he's okay, this is the worst situation to be in, you don't really know. Those are the 3 scenarios. But the part that jumped out to me that really grabbed my eye had to do with the Eagles' future money. And I didn't know this, and this is why Shield's a great read. They have the most money in the NFL guaranteed for the future, meaning the next 3 or 4 years, for non-quarterback salary cap allocation. They need a cheap quarterback, it appears. Now, Howie is a cap wizard, and I'm sure he can always finagle something with guarantee. But when you're counted for that much guaranteed money, that tells me they might be planning on a young buck down the line to be cheap. Because if you're going to bring in somebody better than Jalen Hurts, that's huge money. The only other option you're kind of left with there is to go the cheap route, which is drafting somebody. Even if Hurts plays well, you'd figure out a way, but you're still looking at $35 million. Then you're probably going to have to cut, some fat elsewhere. I didn't realize they had the most non-quarterback guaranteed money in the league for the immediate future. That's a little bit of a wrinkle in the plan. Because some of these young guys, by the time this is up, are going to... Devontae Smith is going to need a contract. And Landon Dickerson might need a contract. So you're looking at young guys hitting the salary cap kind of hellscape. At the same time, you might need a quarterback answer. It's kind of a sticky salary cap situation. And thank you to Shield for bringing that to my attention.
You always tell us, so don't worry about the salary cap with him.
But to a degree, I do here. Because quarterback's the most important position, and if you're not going to draft the right guy, then you have to pay. So there's some wiggle room, and they've done a good job of getting out of the Wentz and Fletcher Cox and some of those other big guaranteed deals. It's still kind of a little worrisome.
Okay. I think you're making me concerned now. Stop it.
Well, Shield made me concerned, so I'm going to pass it on to the rest of you.
Thanks a lot, James. It's a lot.
But did anybody else realize that?
No,
I'm not great at the cap stuff, and here's the reason why. Because Howie seems to do such a good job with it all the time. It's not something that I worry about and dive into.
And you're the one who talks me off that ledge?
Yes, but he is a kick-the-can guy, and then he figures it out later. I mean, I'm sure when he kicks the can, he has it in mind of what he's going to do.
What does Shield say that it looks like they're looking to do? I mean, is it because you said it says to you that they're looking at something.
They need to me, it says cheap quarterback, which says draft to me.
Wow.
I mean, here's what he said. It says, on the one hand, the Eagles have options going forward, courtesy of 2 first-round picks. On the other hand, according to Football Outsiders Almanac, they have more future money, $354.7 million guaranteed to non-quarterbacks, more than any team in the NFL.
Okay, but a lot of that guaranteed money, though, is to guys that are younger and that they lock down.
Yeah, like Jordan Mailata, some of that.
Other teams didn't do the locking down
But then if you nail a couple drafts... Like Devontae Smith,
right.
Let's say Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean and Beef Jerky are all players, then those guys are going to – it's just – if you don't have the quarterback right in the NFL, you're –
No, you're screwed.
You're screwed.
Vince Pellegrini says they have $55 million in dead cap.
This year, yeah. Fletcher Cox is part of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I forget who else.
$25 million dead cap
I think
next
Brandon
year.
Brooks still carries like a $5 or $6 million dead cap.
I didn't think of that.
It's just – kick the can work. But yikes, if you don't have the quarterback figured out financially, you're in trouble.
Well, luckily, they're not re-signing anybody from the 2019 draft class, so. Andre Dillard's gone.
Yeah.
Miles Sanders is probably gone.
Yeah.
Unless Sanders is cheating.
And literally
Sanders
the rest
is gone.
of the draft is already gone.
I wouldn't say gone.
He's gone again.
If his best offer is the Eagles at $1.5 million, he's going to probably take it.
I don't think they're going to offer. I think they're going to draft a young running back and say, hey, let's find a guy who can actually be ready to play when we need him.
There's like 50 good running backs in the NFL.
Yeah,
you don't pay running backs.
We thought Derek Barnett was going to be gone this time last year.
That's the truth.
And
everybody
market.
can be cheap enough.
Hey, Bobby, you're talking about reality. What are you talking about reality for? I mean,
let's
be honest. I mean, is that do you know why you're talking about
it's funny when the Durant thing kind of went down last night, and and you were talking about had he gone to Boston, the window's closed. Well, now he's staying there, and they're saying, oh, Kyrie and him, and I think Woj, I heard a report him saying the fastly healing or the quickly healing Ben Simmons or something. I know you heard it this morning.
Yes,
also.
exactly. Yes.
I don't know what that was.
That he's rapidly healing or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Which is so funny.
I forgot that he had back surgery.
It was amazing.
Yeah, so, all right, so the Nets are what they are again. Before all of this went on, they are what they are after the James Harden trade. Where does that put the Sixers now in the Eastern Conference? Does that put another team, I don't know, ahead of them, or does that knock the Sixers down a notch? Where are they in reality with this Kevin Durant thing?
Is it Durant?
Does it affect them?
Durant, Kyrie, Simmons, Harris.
Harris, who had surgery on the, I believe it was the ankle. Yeah,
their team sucks outside the top three. I mean, let's be serious.
Well, Harris is a good fourth piece. I like him a lot.
Fantastic. He's fine.
He's got to be like a top 4 3-point shooter in the league.
Okay, so is Tyrese Maxey last year.
Yeah, he was, but Tyrese Maxey, you're talking about outside their top 3.
It's pretty weak. It's pretty weak. I'll take the Sixers 4 through 9 over the Nets 4 through 9.
So you think the Sixers should be ranked ahead of the Nets?
Until proven otherwise, yes. And now I understand why the Nets in Vegas and all the NBA guys will put them up there, but until I see it, I'm not going to believe it. I mean, this team really hasn't, under the Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving era, haven't really been that impressive.
What have the Sixers done?
Well, that's irrelevant to the conversation right now.
No, the Sixers haven't been impressive either.
They've been more impressive than the Nets.
I mean, it's just...
So let's take the Eagles. I think we all like where they're going forward with everything that we've talked about. You don't know if you have a quarterback or not really yet. This is another telltale year for him. And then you have the Phillies. These 3 teams are the ones I wanted. The reality check is if you were in charge, if you had a chance to be in charge of one of these 3 teams, who's the easiest team to be in charge of moving forward? Or who's the team do you think you could go to and have the most success moving forward, meaning moving forward within the next 3-4 years?
Nets, Sixers, Boston?
No, if you're GM of the Sixers, the Eagles, or the Phillies, who do you think's the easiest team moving forward to be a GM of?
The Phillies.
Because of youngness?
Because of the youth that you've got that youngness you can supplement. I'm not sure. You're the journalist.
I always said it.
I think it's the Phillies. Because I think the Sixers are in the most staggering position. The Sixers see this. It's the Wizard of Oz and the sand is running through the hourglass.
The Flyers are the worst.
I didn't even include
put them in on it.
I didn't
The Eagles have a little bit more with the cap. The Phillies, there is no cap. The Phillies can maneuver, and they've got a lot of young talent now that's starting to show itself.
Yeah, Phillies are the easiest just because of, like John said, no cap. You can just spend your way out of it.
Well, you're the GM. So
Trey Turner, come on down.
I know, but you called it yesterday. They're the losingest organization, or you called them a losing organization yesterday.
You called them a big bunch of losers.
Yeah, you were salty yesterday. So you're taking over a losing organization, in your words, and you're most comfortable taking them over than the Eagles or the Sixers.
From the GM standpoint, yeah. Because all I have to do is spend my owner's money.
I think it's quantum physics being the Eagles GM. I can't understand what Howie does. I can understand talent evaluation, even though I'm not a talent evaluator, but I can understand how that process goes and how free agency goes plugging holes. But I never understand how to make all the pieces work and how to strategize a salary cap.
That money stuff gets to me every time.
I've never gotten better at it. really understanding it either. And the longer I've done this job,
the fact that Jamie here is probably the best out of it of all of us, that says a lot.
I enjoy it.
Well, he was playing chess with in a leper colony.
Yeah.
On foreign soil.
It was
We've
checkers,
never done
John.
something.
Checkers.
Yeah. There you go. All right, coming up, the NFL preseason games, less interesting than ever. Pat Egan says he doesn't care about them at all. But would he care about this if he had a chance to watch it? It's the John Kincade Show. 9 o'clock hour comes your way next here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Hey, guys, imagine if your favorite casino came with an undo button. You get that with FanDuel Casino's Play It Again. Get up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. Play your favorite tables, games, and hundreds of slots for real cash. See why FanDuel Casino is the #1 rated online casino app. I just love to explore daily and weekly promotions. Here's what I do. I play with live dealers, and if I ever have questions, the best in-class customer support teams, they're there to help me 24/7. So sign up with FanDuel Casino with promo code Bob today and play it again with up to $1,000 back if you're down after your first day. That's promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must not have previously placed any wager on FanDuel Sportsbook, FanDuel Casino, Betfair Casino, Mohegan Sun Casino, or Stardust Casino. Refund issued as non-withdrawable casino-only site credit that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See full terms at FanDuel.com/casino. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit FanDuel.com/RG.
The John Kincade Show.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on that. Yeah, he must work out.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
T-Mobile believes customers deserve to get more without paying more. Everything from entertainment benefits like Netflix on Us to travel benefits to Scam Shield protection, all with taxes and fees included. So the price you see is the price you pay. When you're a T-Mobile customer, you get over $225 in value every month in benefits with our Max Family Plan.
That's like paying for nosebleed seats and getting to sit in the front row.
That's right. At T-Mobile, your family gets over $225 worth of value and benefits with our Max Plan each and every month. Plus, with our Price Lock Guarantee, we won't raise your rate plan price for talk, text, and data ever.
That's like paying for a cab and getting a stretch limo.
At T-Mobile, you get value beyond the expected.
Qualifying service required. Value based on included monthly benefits. Sales tax and regulatory fees included in Max's monthly price. Price Lock guarantees rate price of talk, text, and data for new accounts with qualifying service. Exclusions apply. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Tired all the time? Trouble sleeping? Decreased sex drive? Sound familiar? We can help. We are Modern Men's Health, opening September 19th in the South Jersey Medical Center in Cherry Hill. Modern Men's Health is dedicated to helping men fight the effects of aging through proven medical treatments. And since a doctor can only learn so much talking to you over the computer, our team of licensed physicians insist on seeing patients in person in our office. After just one visit to our health center, we'll formulate a plan to help you look and feel years younger. And if we can, we guarantee you won't be charged for the appointment. Our treatments for low testosterone include human growth hormone, hormone replacement therapy, and nutraceuticals, as well as proven therapies for hypothyroidism and ED. We're opening September 19th, and appointments are filling fast. Make an appointment now at modernmenshealthllc.com or call 609-248-4555. modernmenshealthllc.com. Call 609-248-4555.
Staples has everything for school at great prices. So this year you won't go back to school. You'll be ready to move forward and master 5th grade math.
I can't do this. It's impossible.
Not you, Dad, your daughter. Staples will help her move forward.
Right.
Right now, Staples comp books and number 2 pencils are just 50 cents each. Plus, 2 pocket paper folders are only 25 cents each. Everything on your list at amazing prices. Staples, we're not going back. We're going forward to school. Ends 8/27 in store, only limit 30.
Progressive presents Forced Metaphors about bundling your home and auto.
When you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, you get great savings and round-the-clock protection, which is as beautiful as looking your firstborn child in the eyes for the first time. Well, that's a bit much. Maybe it's more like looking your second-born child in the eyes for like the third or fourth time. Point being, the savings and round-the-clock protection are really, really magical.
Forced Metaphors, presented by Progressive. Bundle and protect today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states or situations.
This is Parks.
This is how you roll. This is how it goes. This is how you pop. This is how you rock. Take a chance, do a dance, little romance. This is how you. This is how you big sight. This is how you all night. 360 hit me. Now we're going all in. I can feel it calling. The crowd, the light, the night, the sights, the vibe is right.
Parks, Pennsylvania's #1 casino experience. This is how you win.
Must be 21. Gambling problem. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is sports betting about to become way more fun? You bet. Because the BetParks app has a brand new sports book. Live bets and parlays? You bet. Instant deposits and incredible app experience? You bet. Plus, your first bet is risk-free up to $750. So, are you already a winner just for signing up on the BetParks Sportsbook app? You bet. BetParks. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only.
Cigars are not a safe alternative to cigarettes. Looking for a premium smoke? Then welcome to the world of Al Capone cigars, where we're keeping it real. Using only premium natural leaf wrappers, Al Capones are hand-rolled for a unique look and smooth flavor. From mellow to bold to the rich flavor of sweet cognac, Al Capone cigars stand out. Elevate your style with Al Capone My Way. For Al Capones near you, text premium to 909-909. Text premium to 909-909.
As the official snack of summer, the Philly Pretzel Factory Rivet Bucket goes everywhere. The ballpark, the pool, the beach, even hanging with friends and family in the backyard. Rivets are bite-sized Philly Pretzel Factory pretzels. With dips like traditional mustard, honey mustard, or brownie batter, there's something for everyone. Find your nearest Philly location today at phillypretzelfactory.com and grab a Rivet Bucket, the official snack of summer.
We buy any car. We buy any car. We buy any car. Any.
Trading in or selling your car, truck, or SUV? WeBuyAnyCar.com takes the hassle out of selling in just 3 easy steps. 1. Get your free online valuation. 2. Drive to your local car buying center. And 3. Walk out with your check in as little as 30 minutes. So don't wait. Get your free online valuation now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Find out how much your car's worth at WeBuyAnyCar.
Are you in need of a new lawnmower? Maybe a leaf blower, a weed whacker. I got to get a mulching kit for my mower. If you're ambitious, who knows? Maybe you need a chainsaw or a power washer. Power washers are just fun. Go get one. They're a good time. You got to go see my friends over at Lawn and Golf Supply Company in Phoenixville. It's all in stock, just waiting for you. Forget those big box stores where you can't even find somebody to help you. Walk into Lawn and Golf. They'll sit you down for a coffee, show you around, give you a whole tour of the place, and show you all the amazing outdoor quality equipment that they have in stock, including the Cub Cadet Ultima Series zero-turn mowers. Lawn and Golf is so serious about their business, they're the only Cub Cadet dealer with elite status in Eastern PA. So come on. Treat your lawn the same way beautiful area golf courses and well-manicured office parks treat theirs with dealer exclusives. It all starts at Lawn and Golf Supply Company in Phoenixville. Trust me, if it's a new riding mower you need, you're going to fall in love with the Cub Cadet Zero Turns. And don't worry, the rain is returning. Your lawn will be green again soon. So get ready for it. Head to lawn-golf.com. That's lawn-golf.com. Lawn and Golf Supply Company in Phoenixville. Everything turf.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Can we wrap this up? I need to get home in time for General Hospital.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
The 9 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show is brought to you by the Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag, and you can get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. For details, go to Bagster.com. Now, what do you want, Jamie, for your lawnmower? I heard coming out.
I got to get the mulching kit. So
the mulching kit.
Yeah, it's the add-on you put on the back of the mower, so I don't have to rake leaves ever again because I'm over that.
That's a great thing.
Yeah, just mulch it right up, dump it in my mulch pile.
And then will you use a mulch pile though?
Yeah, we have one. It's a little. We get rid of what do they call
compost?
Yeah, we compost a lot of food and veggies and fruit and stuff like that.
Wow.
So we got one going.
You got a power washer too? You said.
I do have a power washer, yeah.
I tell you what, it's my new favorite toy.
They're fun as hell.
I just got one a couple weeks ago.
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's like the whole idea of the power washer and things like that. I'm always afraid that I'm not going to do it right.
Oh no, it's great.
I know somebody who did damage to their siding or their paint with a power washer. I guess it was
It's not good for siding because sometimes it can get under it. You have to shoot it down.
And they ended up with a mold issue because they were cleaning their siding with it.
Yeah, you should kind of leave that to the pros. I know a lot of people do it. But.
And then they ended up with a mold issue. They started seeing like darkness in the cracks.
So we moved into this house. It was, it's a little bit of an older house, and and the backyard had some stuff on the siding. I power washed it, and I have a friend who's kind of in the business, so he showed me what to do. I power washed it. We were out sitting outside last week. We had friends over, and one of the guys said to me, "Oh, so when you got the house, you got new siding?" That's how good the power washer made the siding look. So for me, it worked great. Also for your concrete, if you ever just want to give it.
Oh yeah. That's nice.
I'm telling you, I'm going to take it out again today because I have some things I want to try.
There's nothing worse than when your driveway is like you got the driveway looking nice. And then somebody comes over to your house and parks their car there, and they're leaking oil and stuff, and you get the big stain in your driveway.
Who leaked oil? Name names.
No. We have
who's the oil leaker?
Ours is stupid.
Is it Egan?
Ours is stupid blacktop, which is another thing I don't understand.
Doesn't need
blacktop?
oil.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Stupid blacktop.
That's the name of it?
No, you know the what do they call it? It's like the dark asphalt driveway when they lay the dark asphalt down. Okay, that is not how any house I'd owned other than that was not that dark asphalt. I don't like the dark.
What was the dark? What was it?
It was like
white.
Your driveway was white. Oh, white. Yeah, absolutely white.
No, we're dark up here.
Well, the thing is though, is that then it ends up being too soft. Then it ends up that's where you get the ruts in it.
That's what she said.
That's the thing. Dr. Avidan Appel couldn't even help.
Oh, yes, he could. He can help anything.
The other day, Christina came out and she said because they haven't done they come by to do the final, they let it sit for a year. And then they come and do the final cop on your driveway. And so she looks the other day and she goes, do you have a flat tire? And I'm like, no, what? Are you kidding me? No, it was just because that asphalt starts to get the seam in. I don't like it.
I prefer it hard.
That's good, Pat. You should. You absolutely should.
We're not here to kink shame you, Pat.
You do. You want the hard asphalt. So the NFL preseason games. Pat said something yesterday, and I wrote it down. He goes, they have no interest to me at all. I'm not watching them. No interest. And, Pat, I think you are in the majority. I think most people feel the way you do.
Yeah.
Preseason games are going down in TV ratings in local markets, too, by the way. The NFL, all it does is go up in TV ratings. All it does is just be print money. But preseason games aren't doing as well. So I have an idea. I've got an alternative offering. And if Pat would watch this, then maybe you appeal to the people. And I believe it's the majority of people who feel like Pat does. Now, I don't even give a damn about these preseason games. They're not playing the starters, whatever. Why not start to broadcast the joint practices? Would you watch the joint? I would watch the joint practices between the Eagles and the Browns. This week, it's Eagles and the Dolphins. I would absolutely watch the joint practices. If they were on NBC Sports Philadelphia at 11 o'clock to 1 o'clock and they were broadcast, I would absolutely watch them.
No question, because I think there's a hunger among NFL fans to see something in the preseason. It's probably why something like Hard Knocks gets all the watching it does, because you're not getting anything. And with the new flavor of the NFL being we're not even playing the starters in preseason games, I mean, what is there? I haven't seen Jalen Hurts throw a pass inside the red zone yet this year. Like that could be an example. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see him run a 2-minute drill. I'd like to see them concentrate on, 3rd and 1s from the 1. Well, you get all that in those controlled scrimmages. You know what you're getting, and you know what you're going to be able to look at to get you ready for the season. I would love it, but they're not going to allow it, and you know why.
Well, I ran it by a longtime NFL reporter, insider, who said to me, "What are you, dumb?" I'm quoting exactly what he said to me.
Yeah.
He goes, "What are you, dumb? You know the objections. No coach wants to watch their guys look bad, and now everything about the team's practices are a state secret." And he says, does it make the sport better? No. But there are the secrecy is what this is all about. Like there's some state secret about practices. And so I'm supposed to believe that the greatest coaches of all time, who used to have every one of their training camp practices open to the public. Every one of them. That now we have to have the NovaCare Center and giant walls and security and state secrets about practice. I think it's absurd. But this person said to me, you know what the answer is? These guys are all about the secrecy. They think something's getting out.
Yeah. Who is Jimmy Johnson quote where he says, I don't, or was that some famous coach said, I don't care if they know the whole damn playbook. You still have to execute
Jimmy
it.
Johnson
Vince Lombardi.
Jimmy Johnson said the thing is, Jimmy Johnson said, I don't care if
send them the playbook.
They know what we're going to do.
Yeah, I think they make a little too much of it. I understand why they wouldn't want the joint practices broadcast.
Why?
Yeah, I think what you said is, if a team's getting just shellacked in practice, the whole league can tune in and be like, oh, these guys suck.
They're saying that you can't trade this. This guy proceeds to tell me, he goes, John, you're trying to trade a left tackle. You have a left tackle that you'd like to get traded.
Yeah.
And then that guy's getting
Andre Dillard's getting exposed, but the word is he's been great.
And around the NFL, his stock is down, so no team wants that. And he says it's uniform.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
And I said 32 for 32. He goes, I believe it would be 32 out of 32 would say, no way.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't get it.
But the only thing that preseason matters for are the guys competing for a roster spot.
So, Pat, are you watching?
Completely irrelevant.
Would you watch the highlights? I don't buy into the whole, it's going to make our team look bad. You know what makes your team look bad? When you lose any game, including preseason. But it's practice. And I think a lot of level-headed fans and level-headed media members would go, yeah, it's practice. Like, in the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Would we sit here and we'd probably overreact for a day or two, and then we'd come to our senses because it's just practice. It's what it is. I sound like Allen Iverson right now.
Practice.
But it's true. I'm not going to dive too deep into, if I was watching it, I'm not going to dive too deep into this matchup or that matchup.
We're talking about practice.
And the idea that, it could hurt trade value, give me a break. It's, what, because he's getting cooked against Myles Garrett? Like, he's one of the best defensive ends in the league. So I don't buy into that. I just don't think that, I think NFL teams want to limit the ability to watch what's going on.
It's all about control.
And this is another example.
I also don't know how good a joint practice would be to watch.
Oh, I think I'd love to watch it if somebody.
I would tune in for 7 minutes and be like, all right, I'm good.
Okay, you're telling me that I've got a Brian Baldinger, someone like that, who's up there in like an eye in the sky, and they're explaining to you, okay, here comes some. They're working here on red zone offense, and here's what the defense is trying to do. And these two coaches came up with this plan for what they wanted to do. I would be fascinated.
If you were to take however many players, what do the Eagles still have on roster right now? 80-some? 80-some
right?
players.
I think they had to get down to 80 yesterday.
Okay.
80-some players and all the coaches, and you said, all right, raise your hands. We're going to allow a controlled practice to be broadcast. Who's in favor? Who do you think the last person to put their hand up would be? Or put it this way, who's not in favor?
Quarterback.
I go the head coach. Quarterback's going to be seen all throughout the season. Guess what? He's going to be seen the way he plays, the way he throws, the way he runs, whatever he does, and that's what we do here, and that's what the people on YouTube do. We scrutinize Jalen Hurts because we see it all the time. We can scrutinize Nick Sirianni, what we think he's doing. A practice shows us exactly what he's doing. A practice is when a coach coaches. I mean, that's the biggest part of coaching is during his practices to get ready for game day. If I'm a coach, I don't know if I want to be out there for all to see how I run practices. I really don't.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know how I didn't like people in my practices. To me, it's a distraction. I don't need to be questioned with what I'm trying to do, whatever it may be. I'd be interested to see out of 32 head coaches which ones would raise their hand to say, yeah, you can broadcast my controlled practices against another team. I'd be surprised if there's very many hands. Yeah, I swear I would. Yeah.
Jamie's, your back's really seizing up on you.
Yeah.
Pat,
I'm
Pat, do you have the voodoo doll on Jamie in here?
I may or may not. I mean, when Bob asked the question, I don't know how many heard it. I said Belichick the first. I thought you were looking for like an actual name, not a position or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, Belichick won it. We all knew that when Andy Reid was coach here, even though they never really met the requirement to get it, that the Eagles were never going to have Hard Knocks because it wasn't his thing. And I think a lot of the older school coaches agree with that. But the thing is, this is becoming a younger league.
And now you can get forced into it.
You've got McVays.
Yeah, there's qualifiers for it.
You've got the Siriannis, the McVays, the McDaniels, the guy in
the what?
No, the guy in Miami.
McDaniels.
McDaniels, yeah.
Is it McDaniels?
I think
Mike
McDaniels.
McDaniels.
Mike McDaniels, and then you've got
He
Josh
cracks me up,
McDaniel
actually.
in Las Vegas.
I think he looks like Egan.
I don't. So you've got you've got a decent amount of coaches now that are under 40 years old that I think would be open to it because they get social media.
Oh, they love it.
And I don't think they get they care about the importance of it. But I do think that the older coaches, they'd be completely against it.
Sean McVay, obviously, during the whole Hard Knocks thing, he loves
the camera on him.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, because he can show off that he memorizes plays.
That is so weird. I just saw another clip of that last week.
Is bizarre.
3rd and 7, Washington. When you were in Washington at Dallas, 3rd and 7 on March. We ran a crossing route. We wound up getting a touchdown because we had a ZY. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
It is crazy.
He's a maniac. He's a maniac.
Yeah.
Hey, it's officially patio season at PJ Wellahan's, the perfect setting to enjoy your favorite craft beer and award-winning wings, plus happy hour specials available every weeknight. Everyone loves PJ's. I don't know what this gentleman's Rob is trying to get me to converse on about Ben Simmons. And because
explain yourself, Rob.
I can't see what he's thinking. He goes, do you believe Ben was faking injury and got back surgery just to follow through with the lie? The back surgery he got done is a routine we read directly from it. The doctors that do it. It is a routine procedure that is done for people with backs that is done in their offices, and then you walk out 45 minutes later. He didn't have, you're not talking about back surgery. Check in, do your outpatient, go on in, go under anesthesia, do all this stuff. It is a procedure that is done. Do I believe that he is a guy that is would fake an injury to skip it? Absolutely. Do I believe that about Ben Simmons? Absolutely. Do I believe he's soft as all get out? Absolutely. And you know who else obviously thinks it? People that have played with him. So I don't know what I can't do it. And he goes, he says here, he goes, you've obviously never met or been around people dealing with mental health issues. Rob, all I can tell you is you're a little off base with that one. You're a little off base with that one. I can't see what he's responding to. Like who? There's some on the entire thread. Do I believe Ben Simmons would fake an injury? Absolutely. No questions asked. And by the way, the procedure, so I just had to pull it up again. The procedure that he's done, you could get this procedure done from many, many professionals who deal with backs. And it is like, hopefully, it bypasses you having to have deeper surgeries. It is considered a first step for many to avoid surgery being an option down the line. A more serious surgery. Jamie, you might thinking about it today.
Yeah,
you might thinking about it today.
Ugh.
So I don't know. Do I believe Ben Simmons is a guy who, when he fell through three things trying to get paid, that he then came up with a mental health issue excuse that he wasn't able to back up? He wasn't able to give the Sixers the name of the doctor? The doctor didn't have to share any information other than, I am treating Ben Simmons for this. Yes. Do I believe he could make crap up? No question do I.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's pretty damning to say that he could, but that's your opinion. That's fine. I've questioned, and I'm not going to go on that, but I question how much the guy wants to play basketball. That's the thing that's in my head. Does he really want to play basketball? I don't know, and I say that from kind of an educated background with the guy. Like I just don't know. I don't know.
Does he love the game? And that's not something that hasn't been asked. That's been something that's been asked all over the NBA about him. How much does he love the game?
Yeah.
How much does he really enjoy the game right now? By the way, the beach, the boardwalk, and the boat on the bay. Bet Parks when you're down the shore. Download it at betparks.com. You got to be 21 and in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. He kept changing the story with the Sixers. The story changed constantly about what was the issue.
Yeah, I mean,
and his own teammates literally had to deal with it,
and then
every single day.
The story of him coming in and looking to get out of playing Game 7, apparently, where somebody came out and said that they had a source.
Exposure.
I had somebody that got in touch with me that I wasn't comfortable going on the air with beforehand, but after it all came out, a guy that got in touch with me and said that he knows the guy that Simmons went up to and said, if I went to them and said I was exposed to somebody with COVID, could I get out of playing today? I mean, that's something that we shared before. That's
and do I
scary stuff.
And do I believe that of Ben Simmons? Absolutely. Do I believe he would maybe come up with something to try to ditch out of working? And by the way, again, from the NBA, right from the I always forget her name, the Players Association,
Michelle
Roberts, and has she retired now? Or is she?
I think there might have been a plan to retire in like a year or two or something.
In the questioning, all that Ben Simmons' camp had to do was say, if you're undergoing you have a mental issue going on, and you're using that as the claim of why you can't work. They even reviewed the situation. He was not able to give a doctor, and more importantly, it was the idea of then why can't you watch tape? Why can't you just show up for practice?
Yeah.
Why can't you watch tape? If playing in games is the issue, that's cool. If a doctor says it's legitimate, that's cool, and it should be. And by the way, if a doctor legitimately says it, I think he should be. Then it should be accepted. But the doctor doesn't say you can't watch tape. You can't go to film sessions.
He was taking off fourth quarters anyway. So what's the
come
difference?
on, stop with the conspiracy theory stuff. I mean, it was a constantly shifting tide with Ben Simmons, and now we'll see if he comes back. I said today 44.5. I really believe it's going to be
crushing the over.
You really do. You're crushing it.
I think it's an interesting question.
I think he'll kill himself in this locker room or future locker rooms if he doesn't play the majority of the season.
Pat, where do you? If I said 44.5, you over?
Probably over, yeah.
But are you much over?
No.
Jamie said like 70, 71 games. I'd be floored with that.
Yeah, I'd say he plays 66 to 70 games.
I mean, does he play in the two games?
Durable with the Sixers.
Does he play in the 2 games here, Pat?
He plays in 1.
So you think the later one probably?
Yeah.
I think he plays. I think if he's going to play, he'll play if his body is healthy. And Pat's right. He does have a history of being pretty healthy. I don't think he cares enough to be scared to come in and play. Does that make sense to you? Like, a person that wouldn't want to come and face this is thinking a lot about it, and they care about themselves, and they're saying, I don't want to face that, whatever's going to happen to me in Philly. I don't think he cares. He's probably just like, Philly, yeah, that's right, I played there. They're going to boo me. Who cares? Let's just go play.
I mean, he didn't care at all about what his teammates thought, obviously. Absolutely not. And
that's
not
the
at
only
all.
thing he should care about.
So,
and it's weird how far it came, because let's not forget Joel Embiid getting in. Who did he get in it with? I think it was
Karl Anthony Towns.
It could have been Karl Anthony Towns, and Simmons came from behind and tackled him or whatever.
Put him in a chokehold.
Put him in a chokehold, and you can read his lips or heard it, whatever. And he went over to Embiid and said, "I got you, man. I got your back all the time, always." Like, this was a guy that, foxhole guy. And when they mic'd him up one time, I think we were all surprised at how kind of get up and go as he was and what a leader he was being vocally out on the floor. So from there to where he is now, it's weird.
All right. We will also look at something else regarding the NFL preseason. And it is a strange little I guess a difference in the way that they're doing operations now, coming up after this weekend's game with Miami. We'll talk about it then. And you got time to come in with us, too. It's the John Kincade Show. We got a half hour to go. Cuz Radio comes up at the bottom of the hour here on 97.5 The Fanatic. I can't wait for the backyard patio project to finally be completed. I understand this morning they were painting the backyard, putting out the paint lines. Tony Marzano's over. He's laying out the paint lines, what that backyard patio is going to look like with Landis block and concrete. And I love this about LandisBC.com. You can check out their showroom. I call it a showroom in Souderton, Pennsylvania. They call it a store. It's a show place of all of their beautiful materials that you can use to build a beautiful backyard paradise. You want an outdoor patio, you want a kitchen, you want fire pits, a retaining wall, whatever it is, they've got it for you at LandisBC.com. You can check it on out. But what I like is if you're a do-it-yourselfer, they can help you gain the materials, and then help you complete the project, understand how to do it yourself. If you have a contractor like we do, they help work directly with our contractor to be able to complete the project. All you need is imagination, space, and a budget. You've been hearing that for a long time. I promise you, what they can create for you is absolutely amazing. Check out LandisBC.com. That's Landis Block and Concrete. You're going to create your own jaw-dropping outdoor paradise.
The John Kincade Show.
I know that most people find his calm leadership to be a gentle, soothing beacon at a time of great social chaos.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
In the Delaware Valley, helping each other isn't just the neighborly thing to do. It's in our blood. It's in our plasma, too. In fact, over the years, thousands of Philadelphia area residents have helped people they'll never even meet by donating plasma at local CSL plasma donation centers. Your plasma donations have been instrumental in our efforts to create new therapies for patients living with rare and serious diseases, and have helped us provide medicines and vaccines to people in more than 100 countries around the world. We're proud to be part of this community, and we can't wait to say thank you in person at local events in the community throughout the summer. So please, when you see the CSL tent, stop by to cool off, hydrate, and grab a fun giveaway. Interested in other ways you can partner with CSL to improve patients' quality of life? Ask us about participating in one of our clinical trials or learn more at CSLBearingTrials.com. That's CSLBearingTrials.com. We thank you for all that you do, Philadelphia, because together we are saving lives.
Kick off week one with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge, America's #1 sportsbook. Hey, it's Jen Scordo. Join today and get $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Sign up using my promo code SCORDO to get in on the action. Turn game day into payday all season long. Our own home team is favored week one over Detroit by 4.5 points, so of course I love that. I also like Tampa Bay over Dallas. Keep in mind, as long as Tampa has their QB, and put some money on the Philadelphia over. It's still at 9.5 on FanDuel. They're getting more than 10 wins. You know it. Make that bet. Don't fumble your chance for $150 in free bets, win or lose. Got to use my promo code SCORDO. Make every moment more with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus and present in PA. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In order for small businesses to thrive, they need to be smart, efficient, agile, staying ahead of the market at every turn, and finding ways to do more with less. That's never been more important than it is right now. So for a limited time, Comcast Business is introducing Small Business Savings, a deal for companies across the country. When you call in now, you can get powerful internet for just $39 a month for 12 months. $39 a month. With no annual contract and a money-back guarantee. All on the largest, fastest, reliable network for small businesses. With the company that powers more businesses than anyone else. So if you're a small business owner, don't wait. Call and get started today. Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Offer ends 9/21/22. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 50 megabits per second internet customers only. Requires EcoBill and AutoPay. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Call or go online for details. After promo, regular rates apply.
Progressive presents Forced Metaphors about bundling your home and auto.
When you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, you get great savings and round-the-clock protection, which is as beautiful as looking your firstborn child in the eyes for the first time. Well, that's a bit much. Maybe it's more like looking your second-born child in the eyes for like the third or fourth time. Point being, the savings and round-the-clock protection are really, really magical.
Forced Metaphors. Presented by Progressive. Bundle and protect today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states or situations.
Car shoppers, with light inventories and heavy markups, is it even possible to find a fair deal out there? To be sure, Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester is the region's trusted name for selection and savings. With no markups and nothing priced above MSRP. Fair, honest pricing has been our way for over 30 years. Find the perfect vehicle, whether you pre-order or drive it off the lot today at Faulkner Buick GMC in Westchester on Auto Park Boulevard and at FaulknerAuto.com. To be sure.
I'm getting older, but I'd like to stay in my home for as long as I can.
The PA Link to Aging and Disability Resources can help you locate and apply for services and products to help you stay healthy and independent, like help at home. Whatever your situation, PA Link will help you talk it through and get the supports that work for you.
Getting older was not my decision. But with a little help, I can decide pretty much everything else.
Call the PA Link at 800-753-8827. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Progressive presents Forced Metaphors about bundling your home and auto.
When you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, you get great savings and round-the-clock protection, which is as beautiful as looking your firstborn child in the eyes for the first time. Well, that's a bit much. Maybe it's more like looking your second-born child in the eyes for like the third or fourth time. Point being, the savings and round-the-clock protection are really, really magical.
Forced Metaphors, presented by Progressive. Bundle and protect today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states or situations.
Dunkin' is already ready for you to fall hard because fall starts whenever you say it starts, which means it's time for you to get your fall refresh. Grab a new Blood Orange Dunkin' Refresher. Blood Orange and cranberry flavors mixed with fall spices. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply. Hello?
Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now.
Hey, it's Coach, and it's time for the Caesars Sportsbook Report. First things first, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook, it's on Caesars, up to $1,250. Simply download the Caesars Sportsbook app and use the promo code RADIOFULL. That's RADIOFULL. Place your first bet. If you win, awesome. If you don't, it kind of sucks, but you're going to get your money back as a free bet. Caesars Sportsbook offers a loyalty program that other sportsbooks, they can't touch it. Those who bet with Caesars earn towards stays at iconic, awesome Caesars locations, as well as free dining. They have tickets, they have experiences, and a lot more. Download the Caesars Sportsbook app today and use promo code RADIOFULL. It's all being presented by Caesars Sportsbook. You bet, you get. Open to new users in New Jersey who are over 21. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned as a credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promo for full terms. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
I've got a dog named after Nick Foles. You can't get more Philly than that. We're always loving the backup quarterback.
How's everyone doing?
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. We have a Cooney's Corner and a linchpin coming up. How about that? We're going to really be busy this last little bit here. LP Smart Side engineered wood trim and siding. It's lightweight. It allows you time to carry up to 5 boards at a time. You're going to feel like big and bulky like Jamie Lynch carrying boards because they're not that heavy. Side with LP Smart Side trim and siding. Visit lpcore.com/pro to learn more today. Jamie, feeling the back tightness?
Oh, this sucks.
You know, hopefully it'll get a little better.
It can't get much worse.
You have to borrow Connor's
Theragun. Or the knockoff.
Does he still have it with him?
No, he's got the Fugazi Theragun.
Yeah, so do I, because the Theragun's like $500.
He's got the
well, then I have the
Fugazi
Fugazi one too.
Yeah.
But man,
It's
it
the
works like a
Fugazi.
charm.
He says it works.
I'm not kidding you, John. I don't know if you've ever used it or had to use it.
I don't really have to.
Well, sometimes if you get a
My
muscle,
foot,
like my
I
wife will
use
get
it.
muscle spasms in her back one, and you can feel them. And I get that thing, and it just comes
Does it work
right out.
on feet? Because
Sure
I think
it could.
I have flat feet, so it's not good. And
you're a flat foot.
I
huh?
got the flat foot. Yes, exactly.
Oh, speaking of home, real quick, I got to wish my Tommy a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Tommy
That's
Cooney.
right. Our Tommy's 26 today. Wow.
Wow.
Had him when I was 11. Yeah. Yeah, no, happy
Bob
birthday
was-
to Tommy. He's our special boy.
What's up, Tom?
Happy birthday, Tommy.
That's great.
Way to go, Tommy.
Here we go.
Tommy.
Hey, the NFL schedule leading up to the season openers, to me, makes no sense. So the Eagles' joint practices will be done tomorrow. The last preseason game is Saturday. Then the team has 14 days off until the opener. Why? For what reason does the league need to shut down for 2 weeks before the start of an NFL season?
Well,
I don't understand it. Like what? Like that would be like spring training in baseball, and you end spring training on March 31st, and then teams come north and don't play for 2 weeks. It doesn't make any sense. Why not just push training camp back a week? Why do you need 14 days off before an NFL season begins?
Yeah, I guess they don't. A couple of things. Obviously, you want your teams to be fully healthy. So if guys are a little bit dinged up, you give them 2 weeks to be ready for the opener, right?
I guess that's what it is. Is that the explanation?
That, and I would think they're thinking is you don't want your players to get into the normal grind of playing every week and have it happen a week earlier than when the season starts. You know what I mean? So if you play your last preseason game and then the next week you're playing your season opener, it's almost like you're playing 19 straight weeks, or you're in, not that you're playing every week, but it's almost like the season starts a week earlier.
Well, last preseason game, most of the starters don't play anyway.
Yeah.
So if you pushed it back a week, the last preseason game, your starters aren't playing. That's the way it used to be, and then you'd play your season opener.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 weeks off? So you're really giving them, this week the starters aren't playing. Then you're going to give them, so you've given them another week off and not playing a game, and then you're giving them 2 more weeks off before.
Yeah, they're not going to start it before Labor Day, though.
What'd you say?
They won't start it. They wouldn't start it before Labor Day.
Well, then just push it back. Push back training camp then.
Well,
start training camp the first week of August.
I wish they would just start it the Thursday after Labor Day. That would be awesome. But it's just not.
And also because your opening game starts Thursday now, too. Remember it used to be that you would have your last preseason game on a Thursday, and then you would start the
following Sunday.
Right, so it'd be like 10 more days. But now when you have the season opening on a Thursday, now I guess they get it all screwed up, so they do the whole 2 weeks. You're right, John, it is odd. But I guess the hope is to deliver every team as healthy as they can possibly be to that first week of the season.
Hey, join us as we cheer on the Birds in Arizona. You can reserve your spot now with a small deposit at PhillySportsTrips.com. Philly Sports Trips. Travel with the pros. In a delayed Cooney's Corner, Bob wants to talk about challenges, huge ones.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Yeah, I was watching a thing the other night where guys climbed Mount Kilimanjaro, and they're up there, and they're like sprinting. Or was it Everest? I think it was Kilimanjaro. But they're sprinting at the top of the mountain, and now you can do a live feed from up there. And it was pretty cool.
God.
And people put different things on their bucket list of how they want to challenge themselves. We brought up the Broad Street Run and stuff like that. But is there anything, and it doesn't even have to be sports-wise, but has there ever been anything in your life that you still want to, or maybe that you wanted to before at a younger age, a challenge that you either wanted to meet and you have, or there's one that you wanted to do and you haven't?
Yes. And I'm gonna do it as a teacher. Like, that's something that I've always wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
As a teacher. I would like to, though, Bob, I really would like to be able to, I'd like to do a 10K. I've done 5Ks. I've done probably 7, 8 5Ks. I'd like to be able to do a 10K and not worry about my time, not be egotistical about what was my time, because that is what's kept me from trying to do a 10K.
Right.
Is the ego of saying, my 5K times aren't that great anyway, but they're not terrible. My ego has always said, if I do a 10K, I'm going to run out of gas. My time's going to be crappy. I wish I would just put that aside and do it.
Yeah, I often said that to people that would train, people that weren't runners, and would train and do the Broad Street Run, and they'd say, "Oh, my time." I said, "What are you talking about? You went and you just ran 10 miles. A hell of a lot of people that didn't do that. The fact that you went and did it, don't worry about your time." Jamie, you got anything?
I'd love to learn how to play an instrument.
That's so
But you really
weird.
would want to today? Like,
yeah.
Still.
I'd like to attack it with the mindset of being an adult and not a spoiled little brat that didn't appreciate what his parents were providing him. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I was putting in the work. I don't think I have a great ear for it, but I also don't think I was putting in the work. I feel like now as an adult with a different mindset, I could attack it a little better and maybe get better at it.
That's exactly mine.
I'd love
that
to.
is yours too?
Piano and guitar. Absolutely.
Okay, no, pick one.
Probably piano, because I did play a little bit when I was young, and I was told I have a really good ear for it. So probably piano,
and
yeah.
two, Liv never took guitar lessons. She took piano lessons, and then she self-taught herself guitar, ukulele, and all that. So you can self-taught. Once you know piano, you can do anything. You can play any instrument.
Once
Bob,
you get on
be
Google, you can do anything.
I wouldn't mind learning another language also.
See, that's one that
that's pretty good.
That was going to be my answer. Is that another one that might work? Pat, what is yours?
Mine was very similar to you, but I want to do the New York City Marathon. Here's the slight issue, though. I hate running.
Yeah. That's
the thing is, though, Pat, you do realize that some people run, then they jog, then they walk, then they jog.
Aware. It's really the running part that I'm going to have a big issue with. because I don't enjoy it. But I think the
Would you do
cool.
it, though?
Yeah. Yeah, I would do it.
Now, we have one here.
Would I finish it? I don't know.
You could, Pat, you could do it.
I could do it, but would I finish it in the allotted amount of time that you actually get credit for finishing it?
Well, you have to
wait a minute.
qualify
I didn't.
for it
No,
too,
no,
right?
Do you?
Does New York have to qualify? I don't know. Boston, you have to qualify.
Yeah, New York might be everyone.
You do. I think you just sign up and hope for the best.
Okay, gentleman says here to me, he goes, John, are you serious? At 10K? He goes, in Philly, he goes, if you ran 5Ks, you could do a 10K even if you had to walk some of it, jog some of it. He goes, you could easily do a 10K. I'm not worried about finishing a 10K. I'm worried about having a really, really crappy time and then being like, man, that sucks.
Now, see, I think when you're doing something that you don't do consistently,
Just
like you
doing
going
it.
out, just going and finishing. I think that's your marker. I don't think time should come into play.
You mean like when I go out to my lawn and take care of it because of Lawn and Golf Supply Company, the area's leader for outdoor power equipment sales and service for the highest quality products and services, plus dealer exclusives. Check out lawn-golf.com.
Okay,
Lawn and Golf Supply Company, everything turf.
I'm looking at the average 5K time for people my age.
Let me guess.
Okay,
If you don't mind.
5K, 50 to 60, 3.2. 3.2 miles in for 50 to 60 for people who run 5Ks. What's the average
24 minutes.
No, I'm going to say
24.
higher. Yeah.
24 would be fantastic.
I'll go
29?
32.
26:42.
Oh,
is what
okay,
they say.
wow.
I was 2 minutes
remember
off.
though,
You
these
guys
are
looked
people.
at me like
yeah,
I
but
was
2 minutes is when you're talking
Well,
about.
yeah, but it wasn't that far off.
No, but 2 minutes is huge.
Yeah.
No, that was a good guess.
20.
Thanks, Bob.
My best times are in the 29s. So, in a five.
Two others that came to mind. I'd love to learn how to do a Rubik's Cube, and I'd love to learn how to juggle.
You can literally memorize how to do it.
No, I know. I saw a YouTube tutorial the other day. That's why it's on my mind.
I mean, I
still don't get it.
That was like a big thing at our pool when we used to belong there, years ago, that the kids would all just come in and you'd throw them one and they do it. You throw them another and they do it. Like that quickly.
And juggling, I think, would be cool.
You can't.
Juggling wouldn't
You
be
mean
bad.
juggle like 5 or 6 items as opposed to just 3?
I can't even do 3.
Connor,
You can't juggle. You're an athlete. I'm
Connor
surprised at that.
juggles. I've seen Connor juggle.
I can juggle.
Yeah?
Connor's getting ready to have a little vacation, by the way. He's not really
He
taking
needs.
a big
I think
vacation.
he needs it.
But he
He's
is
moving.
He
It's
does.
not really a vacation.
But
That's hell.
But he is.
Moving sucks.
He is. Connor is one of the hardest working individuals here at the station, and it's good that he's getting a little time off.
Yeah,
I
he
told
needs
him,
some rest.
Take some rest.
Exactly.
Enjoy himself. He's moving into his new place with a rooftop pool.
Oh, that's awesome.
How about that?
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
That's going to be good. Hey, in the linchpin, Jamie wants to talk about the future of television.
This is the linchpin.
Why the hell has this not existed for the past decade?
What's that?
I need it in my life badly.
What is it?
YouTube TV announced yesterday that right before football season, they're gearing up where you can watch 4 different channels on one screen.
What?
You could have 4 college football games on your screen on a Saturday. You can have Red Zone on one, the Fox game of the week, the CBS game of the week, and then, whatever the hell else you want on Sundays. YouTube TV is launching the capability of doing 4 screens in one. I need it. I want it. I might be ditching Hulu to go get it. Because if I can do a college football Saturday with 4 different games on that I have bets riding on, and then I can flip it over on Sunday and watch Scott Hansen and 2 games at once, I'm in heaven.
Okay, tell me the audio I'm getting.
I don't know that part.
You see, because is that
I would imagine you have to pick one, and I don't care.
Well, I mean that's the whole execution of it. I remember when they used to have this with the
picture-in-picture
with the DirecTV. No, my DirecTV had it with the Red Zone, where I could put 4. You could have they'd have the 4 split screen and everything. You're watching the games, but the thing is, I don't want to hear the host doing the.
Well, no, they're not going to play 4 audios for you.
Let's go to
You probably have to pick the one that you want, and then you can. Because I hate flipping around. I have a 75-inch TV. It can conveniently fit 4 screens in it pretty well. I want to watch 4 college football games that I have bets riding on. I don't want to flip around anymore. It's 22. Give me the power. I want it. I need it. I think it's awesome.
I'll take something before I take that.
What? Top it.
Being able to watch a football game and see all 22 guys on the field.
I would take the 4 games over the all 22.
I'll take the all 22 first. What would you take first? I would love to watch football games, being able to see everybody on the field.
That's why the NFL. That's why I got the NFL Plus, because you get the all 22. And even though, Bob, I don't understand a lot of what I'm looking at, I still will watch it and slow it down and watch it on the iPad and check it out. That's why you want to get that NFL Plus. You can get all 22 for every game. Every game you want to watch.
I want the 4.
So live, you can watch the game on
No.
Oh, okay.
You get it afterwards.
Tuesday comes
But
out.
you can say,
I want to be able to watch a game live with all 22.
See, I can't watch it live with.
Oh my God!
There's too much going on.
I'll tell you. It was funny talking to Vince Rizzuto the other day about where we might want to sit when we go to the Arizona game with Philly Sports Trips, and I told him, I said, look, I love sitting high for football games.
I have no
It's
problem
almost
with it.
like watching when we were kids, the electronic game where they would all move. Like being able to see everybody move is so much fun to me for a football game.
I just want to watch multiple games at once.
That's good too.
Pat, Bob wants to sit up with the people at this year's game
Until
in
he
Arizona.
ditches you for
I'm sitting with Pat again.
Until when?
If he'll have me.
What former Philadelphia star?
Levon Kirkland.
Well, Levon Kirkland will invite him.
No, we can't do him, Pat. His number's not in my phone.
The moment Levon Kirkland texts Bob, he's out.
But think about it. The average football game is 13 minutes of action.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I can handle 4 games at once. Give me the freaking capability. I know you all have it. Do it. It's what the people want.
YouTube TV is amazing.
I'm a Hulu man, and I'm seriously considered changing.
I have it. I don't pay for it. My buddy has it, but he has the ability to give it to 5 people.
Yeah.
So he gave it to me.
My mom has shared with me her account because she's on YouTube too. She likes it.
I mean, they have a deal.
I like Hulu a lot, but this might push me over.
I don't know if Hulu has it, but with YouTube, I set all my favorite sports teams, and it just automatically.
Yeah, Hulu can do that too.
See, Tristan says on social media here to all of us, my attention span is not big enough for 4 things on my TV screen at the same time. Guilty. I can't either.
Oh,
I'll tell you, I like to kind of zone into a game and get into that game and figure it out if it goes haywire or one team's up 30-0.
It's called ADD. Would you like some? I have plenty to go around.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can do all. I can't do 4.
Oh my God!
I feel like I'm cheating myself.
Enough.
I hate when they go to the 4 they go to the 4 screen.
Oh, the Octobox
on the NFL Live.
I need new shorts, John.
I can't stand it.
When Scott Hansen
hits, see anything.
The room gets crowded when it goes to the Octobox
when Scott
at Jamie's
hits the
house.
Octobox,
but even on the 7,
light a candle and give me a cigarette. Jeez.
Even on the 75-inch TV. I can't see what's going on, and then my eye darts over here.
It's great,
and then it goes over. I hate it.
You don't have to pay attention. I mean, obviously, an Eagles game, I'm going to watch full size.
Right.
But everything else, like if they're a 1:00 game, the 4:00.
I love red zone. Eagles played at 1. Red zone for the late game where it just bounces around. That's heaven to me. But I don't want them 4 on one screen at one time. We have 3 teams in the red zone. We're showing you 3, and I'm like, I can't follow it.
Yeah,
Hulu needs to follow suit here.
You know what? If I'm not thoroughly interested in a game, going to like a PJ's, and you sit there and there's a bunch of different games on, that's fine. That's cool. If I'm sitting at home, though, I want to get zoned into a game more than I want to.
Sound like my wife. That's what she wants. She hates red zone.
She wants to zone
I'm not saying I hate red zone. I'm just saying I'd rather.
She says I need to see how the game plays out. I don't want to see bits and pieces from all these different games. And I'm like, well, you apologize to Scott Hansen. He might have heard you.
Well, yeah, but nobody crushes.
Scott's a Philly guy, right?
No,
he was at Comcast Sportsnet.
Nobody crushes on him more than you, though. So you have to understand the normal person's feelings towards Scott Hansen.
No,
I
am the normal person.
No,
I don't know.
I am the one who knocks.
See, I was always an Andrew Siciliano guy because he did the DirecTV version of it. And I think both of those gentlemen, Andrew Siciliano and Scott Hansen, both of them deserve to have won Emmys.
Yeah,
already
absolutely.
For what they do. The fact that is not considered one of the most amazing jobs that's done in broadcasting, it's hard as hell.
Yeah, it is. And the reason it's so popular is fantasy football and gambling.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 games going every weekend. I want to know how my players are doing, and I probably have 8 to 10 different bets going on NFL Sunday. So I want to know what's going on.
Be able to follow it.
I don't want to be on Twitter constantly getting updates. Just give me the capability. I know you have it.
Okay, you know how much there's so much now. We all have our betting app of choice that we all love. Why don't one of those betting things have the?
They'd have to probably pay for the rights, right?
The red zone for betting.
It's a good idea.
Would be great. A show that's just going,
I'll
wait
call
a
my
minute
friends
now.
over at DraftKings and give them this idea.
We're in the fourth quarter. I think Bet Parks would actually.
FanDuel's already working on it.
To be able to have that going on where you're just saying, okay, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. We might have a move here for you. Based on fourth quarter statistics, the Giants give up a lot of fourth quarter points, and the line has just shifted to this. You may want to jump on the Giants.
Yeah.
But then I couldn't concentrate on the games.
No.
I'd be lost.
Yeah.
I want to be lost in football. I want all the games
so
at once.
Awesome.
And then give me another thing I can just project out of my wrist onto another wall and get another game going.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome.
I just don't understand why it's taken this long to get that capability.
Well, I mean, I got to tell you, the creativeness of the Phillies broadcast last night on television.
I loved it.
I think it.
I loved it. You know what I
fun.
love about it? Also, I'm sorry.
What?
One little thing. Tom McCarthy wears a glove.
Yes.
I think that's hysterical.
He caught a ball before.
And
I
a
think
fishing
that's
net,
great.
too.
But I think, though, what I like about it is, and it's something that we try to do on this show, where I'll say break eggs. Let's try stuff. Let's do some different stuff that other people haven't done and don't usually do on sports radio in town. Try different stuff. I like it, the fact that someone sat in a room and said, well, why don't we do that? Like, John Kruk brought up a thing about being in a bar the other night on the broadcast. I don't know if anybody heard it. He said, I think we should just do a show from a local bar and do the broadcast of the game, watching it on television from the local bar with everybody at the bar. And I thought that was a really interesting idea, too.
I think Kruk would do anything as long as he's sitting at a bar.
I think it would be. But sit at the bar. They're sitting at the bar, and they're watching the game and calling the game from a video monitor. And Tom McCarthy even made the joke at the time. He goes, well, that's what we did during the pandemic. And he goes, no, but at a bar with a bar full of people that are Phillies fans.
Yeah.
I think that'd be interesting as all. Really interesting.
Yeah.
I would love to watch something like that. I just like to try different things.
It's like I talked about earlier with Major League Baseball. With all of the games you have and the beautiful weather that you have surrounding it, there's so many different things you could do with it. And I like that they're trying different stuff.
I mean, this is the time we should have learned during the pandemic that, it's okay to do different things and to try it.
Tyrese Maxey jumping down with those guys last
that?
night. He is the man.
Tyrese Maxey, and it's again, you can have Kevin Durant all you want. I'm serious. You can have Kevin Durant. You can give it up. I am willing to say that I would rather see what this young man becomes in this city, because I've got to tell you right now, he is on a trajectory to be one of the most popular athletes to ever play in this town. As far as just popularity, Tyrese Maxey, he has a rock star quality. He's coming into his own. He keeps ascending. I'm willing to ride this thing out and say, he could be yours forever. He could be an iconic figure in this organization.
Yeah, he's good enough to get you a top 5 player in the world, too.
Yeah, and that's a great credit to him.
Yeah, that's
a credit to him.
Absolutely.
That's the case. I don't want it, though. I really don't.
It appears to be over for now.
It is for now.
Yeah, I think this one's going to resurface if the Nets implode.
Well, the only thing is I don't expect them to implode.
I don't expect them to be great either. We'll see.
I expect them to be a top 4 seed.
Probably.
Then he's not being traded. They're a top 4 seed. He's not being traded.
Well, we'll see.
They're in the mix because the NBA title,
I don't think he's finishing out his remaining 4 years.
Whoever wins the East is usually a 2 seed, a 3 seed, a 4 seed. So if they're in the top 4 seeds, there's no way they're going to say, yeah, let's blow this up. And we got 3 more years of his control, too. That's not going. They're not.
I don't think he's going to finish out those 4 years.
Do you think he's going to finish out this year?
I don't know.
To be determined.
Look, I'm the one that said something was going to happen before the season started, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's staying. So it's going to be interesting what happens.
Hey, we look forward to having you join us for the Thursday edition of the John Kincade Show. That means game time tomorrow. Pat, something spicy and sexy for game time tomorrow? Spicy, sexy?
Spicy,
Wednesday?
No,
that's
spicy,
Wendy's.
Sexy.
Yes. Okay. But we have Wendy's.
That's the spicy, sexy part.
Pat will make one of his monstrosity sandwiches.
Yeah, probably.
Which would be good. So you have Wendy's.
It's not a monstrosity. It's
like a double sandwich. And you create your own off-the-menu sandwich.
Yeah, you just take 2 items, you combine the 2, and you're cooking.
So tomorrow morning we'll have that with you. Ricky Bo joins us. I think Ricky Bo is very funny. He's a really funny guy.
Oh, he's hysterical.
We'll have fun with him tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Looking forward to that. Hey, be sure to be part of supporting life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, WinDonation. Make a donation today to the AACR, the American Association for Cancer Research. Go to 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR because cancer research saves lives. The Thursday edition is going to be fun, and it's Bob's getaway day. He's got a 3-day weekend. We love you. Thanks for being with us. Cuz Radio comes your way next here on The Fanatic.
Hey, guys, if you're feeling sluggish, it could be the summer heat, or it could be a symptom of low testosterone. Low testosterone can cause many issues, including reduced libido, low energy, bad sleep patterns, problems with muscle gain, and a whole lot more. If these symptoms sound familiar to you, get yourself checked out. Call Dr. Avidan Appel at Iron Mountain Men's Health to see if testosterone therapy is the right solution for you. The specialists at Iron Mountain Men's Health have treated thousands of men for low testosterone, and patients see positive results within weeks. They gain muscle back, add to their energy, improve their sex lives, get better sleep, and feel better all around. So make your appointment today and see if testosterone therapy can change your life. Visit IronMountainMen'sHealth.com or call their office at 215-659-3770. That's 215-659-3770. Tell them I sent you. Iron Mountain Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health.
The John Kincade Show.
For someone who's super, super hot, you're really cranky.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Kicking off a new semester can be hard, but with Xfinity Internet, it's a breeze. Because with supersonic Wi-Fi, I have the speed and power I need to never miss my monologue during online rehearsals. It's just an elective, but it could be my new major. Plus, with student-exclusive offers on internet, I can get up to $200 back. You know, for rent or books or extra guac.